right, welcome back for another episode of Hostile Therapy on Thursday. We're here with Big Red. We're here with Chris Style.
Right
We're here
here.
with Erica Hioka. We're here with Alexa Page. Back for another show talking about some crazy issues going on with the world today and giving our point of views, whether you agree with them or not. But we're going to get our therapy out because this is Hostile Therapy. And thanks for joining us for another show. How's everybody doing today on this Thursday?
It's another lovely day.
Bless, bless, bless.
Blessed, blessed, blessed. Just another day living in the not so much.
That Whitney already got him.
Not so much anymore, right? Just
Right.
another day.
I ain't down there no more.
Say, you ain't broke no more.
Mm-mm.
You was delivered.
Delivered. Mm-hmm.
Women's.
Women. Nah.
George Jefferson that done came on up. Moving on up.
All right, so the first thing we're going to go in today, we're going to do the Leave It or Medicate segment.
Leave it
or medicate it. And we're going to leave it with the story we're going to talk about. You're going to leave it if you have no problem with the story, and you're going to tell us why. And you're going to medicate it if you have a problem with the story, and you're going to tell us why. First story we're going to go into, very weird story that came out of Essence magazine. This lady, who happens to be of the African-American nature, because this is Essence magazine, I would expect so, she married into a rich white family. Old rich money, as she describes it. And let me read it verbatim. Let's see. She says, "I'm a little embarrassed to share this problem. The first time..." Oh, let me give a little bit more background to it. She's dating him. He courted her. She talks about how she got wined and dined. She never had to pay for anything. He told her, "You can quit your job." And yada, yada, yada. He makes me feel like a real woman. And she wants to share this problem that she's having with her husband. Now, first time, she's going to get right into it. The first time he let the N-word drop was during sex on our honeymoon. When I reacted negatively, he explained that a black woman he dated in the past enjoyed being called racial slurs. Another time, he joked that he had purchased my freedom. He also speculated about whether his family could have owned mine because I have good hair. Then he made jokes about my pubic hair. He called it my Negro brush, yada, yada, yada. Wow. He says I'm being overly sensitive because he loves me to death and should get a black pass for marrying me. And she says, I do not appreciate these comments. And she says that my friends and family probably use the N-word all the time. He also asked why black people cannot use the word and he cannot. Yada, yada. Let's see. That's what she gets for marrying her son. Her family saying that's what she gets for marrying a white guy. Every time we try having sex again, the slurs fly. Our sex life is pretty much over right now because I pretend to be asleep every time my sexy, handsome man, well, at least she complimented him, wants to be with me. I feel completely turned off. Love my husband deeply. So please tell me to leave him because what's not... Please don't tell me to leave him because that's not what I want to do. My husband was my first interracial relationship. Please tell me racial slurs aren't normal between interracial couples. I would like to figure this out before we have kids, but I can't afford to leave him and still maintain my lifestyle. How can I regain my sexual attraction to my husband? So, with that being said, Alexa, I'm going to let you go first. Please.
Oh, wow. Why me?
Please tell me first, are you going to leave this or medicate it?
I'm going to leave it.
All right. Tell us why.
I'm going to leave it because you know inside if something is not right, you know that. And if you have to ask somebody else if this is okay or that's not okay, you're just looking for somebody to co-sign you staying in an abusive relationship. And that's no different from a black guy that's calling a white girl something. It doesn't matter what the lines are. You know when something is racially derogatory. And with that said, you're going to stay there as long as you want to stay there, sweetheart.
All right, good answer. I like it. I like that answer. Okay, Chris, are you going to leave or medicate this situation?
Bruh, sisters, I'm gonna leave the situation.
He's going to leave the situation. Tell us why.
And I'm just saying, look, the reason why I would leave this situation is because, for one, it's almost to me, it's like a trade-off. She wants a certain lifestyle. She could provide that for herself, but she refuses not to. Um, I'm pretty sure that he wouldn't call her that if she was Caucasian. So I don't, and he knows. He's like, he should get a pass, so he already knows what the situation is as far as what to call or not call. So, brother, I would leave it.
All right, all right. Good answer, good answer. Okay, so with that being said, Erica, do you want to leave the
I'm gonna
situation?
leave it.
Meditate? You gonna leave it alone? Okay, let's hear why.
Sally Hemings, use a slave. Suck it up.
Is that your answer? That's all you need?
Damn it.
All right, well, that's your answer. That's your answer. That's fine. You don't have to use the whole time. That's cool. Okay, let's see. What am I going to do? Because I'll get some pretty good answer with this one. Because you got me on the fence. I thought I had the answer to it. I was going to just say medicated, but I'm going to leave it. And the reason why I'm going to leave it may be different from what y'all think. I'm going to leave it because she put herself in this situation, and she seems to be dedicating staying with this person because he can finance her personal life. And if she is taking that over her self-value, then that's your problem. Don't ask her. You know what you should do. You should go ahead and leave. But you're talking about, I don't know if I should leave because I don't know if he's going to be able to support my lifestyle. Nah, we're just going to leave it as is.
Yeah.
You got a problem with that's on you.
All right, I'm raising my hand first.
What's up? Go ahead.
So, this is no different. I don't know in her mind if she thought that he was different because he was a different skin color.
Uh-huh.
But he used that same trap or lifestyle of, okay, yeah, a CEO of a company, this, not the third. You don't have to work, just stay home, take care of the kids and all that stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
It's a bait, it's a trap. He dangling carrots to get you to come in to this trap and where he wants you to be, into this controlling, verbally abusive situation. And it's amazing when somebody really wants something, how blind and how in denial that you can be, and how you'll fight to stay in that situation as opposed to recognizing for what it really is and getting out.
Right.
It's amazing to me how that happens. I don't know how it happens, but it does.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
And honestly, I'm gonna be honest and be truthful. If my sister, she died back in the 90s, but she had dated a Caucasian male.
Yeah.
And me and my brother told him straight up, if you ever call her the B word or the N word, it's a wrap. So I'm gonna tell you. So just don't do it. You already know the situation. Just don't do it. I don't care if you get mad, you get argument, you do whatever. Don't do it.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna leave it at that.
I get it. I totally get it. That's understandable. It just seems like she just accepted her fate, and it's like it was like something small, like he just called me puny or something, or he just said I don't know how to cook or something like that. No,
Right.
That's a big deal.
It's bigger. It's deeper than that.
Can I say one thing?
Yeah, go ahead.
No, go ahead. Finish first.
Oh, I thought you did.
You finished, Chris?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Oh, you know what comes to my mind? If everybody's watched that movie, 12 Years a Slave. Do you remember when the lady that Patsy went to visit to get the soap? How she was sitting on the front porch, living good and everything. I guess the wife had died finally, and the slave master could like boost her up, I guess, to the position.
Right.
That's what it kind of reminds me of. It's like you feel like you got this privilege, like you couldn't do that for yourself, or you couldn't, find it in anybody else without the backlash. And to me, it's like it's more than a trade-off. I mean, it's deep-seated self-hate. It's deep-seated self-hate. Because I'm not gonna lie, if I even see an inkling of that in somebody, I don't give a dang what you got. I really don't.
Right.
I don't care what you got. I'm gonna tell you right there, like, it's not happening. Like, dude, it's not happening. Because some people hate their father, their grandparents, and so it's not that they even like Black people, but they just want to piss them off. They want to piss off their grandpa and so they'll get with a Black girl because this is the ultimate piss off from a racist family. So now you got this Black girl, and now you got this money, and now you killing two birds with one stone. But you're still racist, and it don't matter. You're still racist. Your family's still racist. You're just using her to piss them off, and then you're using her because now you're fulfilling some exotic fantasy.
Right. Yeah. I'm seeing that.
Yeah.
He's acting out.
She has a long, hard road ahead of her. I'm sure they're going to have children, and they're going to be racist too.
And they're going to be Black too. No, listen.
But they're going to be racist.
Kids.
Yeah.
They're going to hate themselves, and they're going to hate their mom.
Definitely.
And when they have kids in society, they're going to be they're going to be just like a.
Oh yeah, because color takes over. Color takes over. So they're gonna look like they're gonna look Black.
I mean, not all the time. I come from a very mixed family, and sometimes the color doesn't take, and sometimes someone can pass. This is very prevalent in my family. I a very, very interracial family on all ends, and I tell my son, there is, you have to be careful. When it is interracial relationships, there are, typically 3 categories. You have the one that, is doing it for, like you said, Alexa, clout, or wanting to anger their family, or just coming outside of themselves, but that always come back to themselves. And when they do, they're going to demean you. You have the ones that may have, a couple of minority friends to feel like they're cool enough. I have a token Black friend, but they know nothing about the African American community or our struggles or what we deal with, and then you have one that is actually, a part of our community. Joins hand in hand when we have our struggles, shows up at the marches, and things of that nature. You still always be very, very careful and see where that person is in that stage in their life. I am sure he gave her some sort of inkling before the honeymoon night. I think that, there were probably signs, and she told all her excuses. For her, it is self-help and a come up to feel like she bettered herself. So in essence, she used him too. And, at that point in time, you played, these are the cards that you dealt yourself. Now play the hell out of them. It's your life, But yeah, you see this kind of stuff all the time, and it's unfortunate because, you should be able to love whoever you want, but it's not always wise.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's move on from that one. Let's go to the next story.
Leave it
or medicate. Okay. I know y'all old enough to remember George Bush Jr.
Yeah.
2000 to 2008, the time frame where we had high behind gas prices. Well, they're striking again. We have reached a new high. Congratulations, United States. We have an average nationwide gas price of $4.17. Give it a hand to the gas. Okay. Yeah, Pimp got to walk now. Pimp can't go around his Cadillac or his broken anymore.
He going to his driveway.
He ain't walking. They're going to carry him.
Right.
They're going to carry him like the Egyptians.
That'd be nice. You got to pay them too, though.
Right.
Okay, well, Erica, Are you going to leave this situation as is? I hope not. Or are you going to medicate it?
I mean, I'm going to leave it.
Tell us why.
I mean, it's the ebb and flow. This is war. This is what happens in our economy. This is what happens with, our money all the time. This is what happens when we're about to have a Republican in office.
Mm-hmm.
Economics.
Okay. That's your answer? All right.
Yeah, happens.
Okay. All right. Alexa, are you going to leave it or medicate it?
30 seconds, right?
Yeah.
Leave it.
You're going to leave it. All right. Tell us why.
First of all, I'm going to start talking real fast as I can. So I think Americans are just really fat and lazy anyways. They don't want to exercise. I watched this documentary a long time ago about France. If it's 5 miles or less, they always walk. And that's why they're so healthy. Even though they drink way so much wine, they live way longer than us. I think Americans need to start walking more. If it's 5 miles or less, you should walk.
All right. She's going to leave it as is. All right. Chris.
Including me.
We've had 2 people leave it so far.
Let me say that, including me.
Brothers and sisters, I am going to medicate it.
Thank you. How are you going to medicate it, Chris?
You see, my whole situation, my whole mental gathering is, even with the stock market, different things, it's a plain tool to legally steal people's money, steal people to put back what they have extensively used. What you call that? Unreasonably.
Mm-hmm.
I think that we got so used to social media propaganda and listening to people. Oh, this is the right thing to do. This is what we need to do. This is blah, 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 blah. But brother, sisters, it's not right. It's brainwashing, and I cannot accept this. It's crazy.
Okay. Well, I am going to medicate it. Because this guy got bills. And my bills got to get paid. So that means I got to go amongst the people. I got to drive. My job requires me to drive to different people to different places. And I can't do that if I'm being stuck at home watching Days of Our Lives and all of my children all the time trying to wait until the gas prices go down. So I'm going to need a Democrat or Republican person in place to get these gas prices to go down immediately.
Right.
Stand up.
Anybody else got anything to say about this before we go on to the next topic? Go ahead, Alexa.
I just want to say, when I went, the last time I seen we had this surge in gas prices is back when I lived in Washington. It got up to $5.60, and everybody was going crazy. And it reminds me of back when I worked on the cruise ships, and all my friends had cars. Some of them had nice cars, Cadillacs, and all this kind of stuff. I was using public transportation. I had no problem with it because you know what? I wasn't home long enough to have a car. I still worked on the cruise ships. I was gone for 6 weeks, back for like 2. And usually they call me back early because somebody chopped their finger off or something stupid. So I'm just like, it doesn't make sense for me to have a car and insurance and all that. Every single time I went and came back, I saw the same people going in the same places, looking at me like I was crazy, even though I had just been God knows where. Don't worry about what people think. This problem will not affect you if you just go on public transportation. That's it. Don't worry about what people think.
Do you know how many places in the United States do not have public transportation and how hard it is for people
it's seen a good one out here.
Have children
the ones that do,
that have to go get food and that are stuck in the middle of nowhere?
The places that do
like
have
honestly, like really, like, do you know in the United States, in small town USA, how far it is to get to a grocery store?
Or split it
in North Carolina.
I don't have public transportation.
Do you know how many cities in North Carolina actually have public transportation? Promise you.
I don't have public transportation where I'm at.
A very, very small percentage.
But
I think that is very disconnected from the American society that we truly live in. Not everybody is city people. And cities are very few compared to the rural areas. These people don't have, that's not an option for them. That's not a reality for them. You know what I'm saying? So I think we need to be mindful.
I mean, I agree with what you're saying, because I don't have public transportation where I'm at, but I'm just saying I can split it. So for instance, it's 2.5 miles to a town that has a bus stop. I can be lazy and just say, I'm going to call Uber, or I can just say, you know what, it's only going to take me 25 minutes to walk. And then that's going to give me some exercise. And then I'm going to save $20 today. You know, so I'm just saying, like, if we just think outside the box a little bit, but this is really for those people who do have public transportation. I'm just saying, I do understand.
I mean, the American economy, and especially like American families, that would not apply in any way, shape, or form. So to throw it out as laziness.
No, I'm not saying everyone's lazy. I'm just saying a lot of people do have access.
Don't have, you know what I'm saying, the opportunities that us that live closer to cities and, you know, in big cities do have, you know what I'm saying?
I see everyone on my timeline posting. No, I do. But I'm saying I see people on my timeline posting from my hometown. And I know for a fact that they have like the best transportation ever. I'm talking about every 10 minutes. And they're out, you know, I hate this, and I know where they're trying to get to. And so I'm just saying, not for the people who don't have it, but for the people, if you do have it and you know that you can just, you know, you're actually going to get there quicker on the bus in some cases. In some cases, like to go from Tacoma to Seattle. Some people figured it out. Well, that's
Columbia, South Carolina.
I'm talking to those people. I'm talking to those people. Let me clarify.
She's just talking about the big cities.
Yeah. So those people who are complaining about gas so much, guess what? If you didn't sit in traffic for an hour and a half trying to get from Tacoma to Seattle, you can get there on the light rail in 20 minutes. Or from New Jersey to New York, when I used to live in New Jersey, I could walk 2 miles and I'd be right downtown Manhattan. Yeah. So, you know, the people who do have those options. Now, the people if they don't, they don't. Okay. If you don't have the option, you don't have the option. But for those people who just literally just refuse to think outside the box, you know, just try it. And this is not talking down on you. I'm encouraging you because, first of all, you're going to save a boatload of money when you realize that it's not that bad to walk a mile and catch a bus. You're going to save a boatload of money. You're not going to be stuck in traffic. You're not going to be irritated. You're probably going to save time, because a lot of these light rails and stuff, they're built for you to save time going back and forth to work. So just think outside the box. That's all I'm saying.
Well, to your point, Alexa, this is a first world problem, because there are people who they don't own vehicles and have to walk miles.
Right.
And I myself have been in a situation during my broker days where I didn't have a car and walking miles back and forth to work. So I'm going to be able to tell this story, you know, later on to my grandkids. I used to walk 4 miles, 6 miles to get to work. I actually got that story. I can tell that story because I actually did that, because I was in a situation I just didn't have a car at one point, but I had to make it to work, you know. And I just wonder, as high as the unemployment rate is right now, where people aren't working, I'm like, are these the people who are actually complaining about gas prices? Because I'm like, you should be complaining if you ain't working nowhere. You know, if you're just staying at home drawing unemployment and you're not going anywhere, you should be complaining.
Right.
The average working person should be complaining.
Right.
Now, to Erica's point, I think this is also this is a big problem for people who have families, of course, because you can't carry your families back and forth to school by walking.
Right.
The kids can't be walking 4 miles to school, even though that's also an old man trope too. I know you probably heard that too. We walked 20 miles through the snow just to get to school.
Not in this day and age.
Right. Not out here.
You know, they added on some miles.
Right.
They just canceled school out here, so there's no school at all if there's snow, let alone rain out here.
Right.
Yeah, but you know, I really find it amazing, and I'm glad we're having this conversation right now. And it's because what I've really just come to understand and believe, regardless of the gas prices and what we need to do to make things work for our households and our families, and who needs to take the car to do this and that and the third, it's all game. And we have enough reserve in this country. We have enough from our own country and allies of this country that this doesn't have to happen.
Mm-hmm.
And again, this is these are capitalist opportunities that they're going to grab and make excuses, use propaganda to put it out there to make it feel like this is a necessary action or situation to do when honestly it's not. It's just
we have oil here. We have oil here. Yeah.
If you have good people
Mm-hmm.
in these places, in these positions, which we do not, things will be different because people will be thinking about not only their families, they would be thinking about other people's families and what we need to go through. And yeah, we can use this percentage of this to do this and do this X, Y, and Z, and we'll get through this. But that's not the situation. It's just greed and the disconnect of the upper echelon, rich people, and the people, lower tier people. And our working class, who used to be the middle class, they're also a higher percentage. They're also poor now. They're not the middle class anymore. They're the working poor. So I just wanted to share that point.
Okay. All right, let's move on to the next story. We're going to end it with that one.
So let it be written. So let it be done.
All right. Next story.
Leave it
or
medicated.
Chris Brown. Remember he used to date Rihanna?
Mm-hmm.
He cannot seem to get away from that past, no matter how music he makes. So his past tends to still follow him to this day. He seems to be dealing with an issue with a young lady who had a tryst with him, and yeah, she said she was sexually assaulted by him in a previous year, and he said it's not true, of course. Oh, I thought I heard an echo.
Yeah, it was. That was me.
Okay. Whatever. But yeah, he had a tryst with her, and she's saying she was assaulted, she was drugged, and made to do things she did not agree to do with him. He's saying it's not true. He happened to keep a lot of screenshotted text and a voicemail, which I'm gonna play in a second.
Wow.
Let's see. Let me play this right quick. Hold on. Let me share it.
Ooh-wee.
Chris, you crazy. All right, here we go.
What time is it? Put the time and date.
I can't see that. Y'all need to be more vocal, people.
You're like reading messages and stuff, and you haven't blocked me yet, so I'm guessing you don't hate me. I just want to see you again. I mean, just answer the phone and then you just hung up. Like, just let me know. Like, if you want me to leave you alone, I definitely would. I really just want to fuck with you again.
Okay, so
it's the face for me.
Like, really?
It's the face.
The question, I guess, for this Leave It or Medicated is, if this comes out to be true, because it seems like he's got evidence. I have to say allegedly until something actually comes out with this. What would you just leave it as nothing happens to her and he just goes on, he just proves he's innocent and just moves on? Or medicated as in something should be done, like she should be sued or she should go to prison? So with that, I'm going to start with Chris on this one. What do you want to do? Leave it or medicate it?
No, we're going to medicate this.
Okay, go.
There has been 2 situations in my past where women decided that they would use a pregnancy or something, or they say they was pregnant, wasn't pregnant, and it caused a lot of trauma and shit in my life. I'm just going to say that when people lie like that to bring accusations against somebody, to taint them and do whatever, there should be some penalty for that. I really do, brother. Because through marriage, or some other circumstance that happens, somebody taking care of somebody else's child for 18 plus years or more that ain't even theirs.
Okay.
There has to be, and even in his situation, he said he does rape. He could spend a lot of years in jail for no reason.
Mm-hmm.
When she was mad because it didn't work out the way she thought it was supposed to work out.
All right. Let's go with Alexa next on this one. Alexa, do you want to leave it or medicate it?
Medicate, sedate, put them under, do whatever you gotta do, put it in a coma. Okay?
Right.
Because when I tell you, I'm gonna tell you like this. I know I only got a couple seconds, so I'm gonna really try to talk fast. I hope y'all can catch this game real quick. I got all kinds of cousins, uncles, and everything. When I tell you, we done seen these girls at the barbecues, we done seen them at the family gatherings and everything else. And as soon as they don't want to talk to him no more, oh, he raped me. Girl, please. Okay, and I'm sorry, this is in skinhead country. Yes, Portland, Oregon is skinhead country. And come on now, you serving time for this girl that everybody done seen you been with for months, sometimes years? No.
All right. Erica, do you want to leave this situation as is, leave it, or medicate it?
Let's medicate it.
She wants to medicate it. Tell me why.
Remember that little quote I get? Never interrupt your enemies when he is making a mistake and she has made a mistake. All right? Receipts are lovely. Receipts are lovely. Bring out the receipts. Hold her accountable. Receipts are everything, and I love them. He needs to go ahead and hold her accountable. He needs to press charges.
Yeah.
All right.
Red.
What's up?
Ladies, I want to ask y'all, is there anything in the Constitution or the law right now
Just gonna skip
throughout
over.
the United States, in all these states, that is make them punishable by law? I haven't read any.
A couple states, but let's let Red go and then we'll go back to the
Okay. All right. So I'm going to medicate it. Too many times when these type of stories come up and it's been proven that the person did absolutely nothing with them, there's like a small headline in the newspaper that says, yeah, this person was actually found innocent. No one reads it, no one hears about it, and the majority of people think that somebody like Chris Brown actually did that type of situation. So definitely I'm gonna medicate it, and I'm going to want to give it prison time on top of that, because he would have received that if he actually was guilty of the crime.
There you go.
But you know what, Red, too?
What's that?
Because he is Chris Brown, he has a positive and a negative history.
Mostly
it could have been used against him to prosecute him,
right?
Railroad him.
Right.
And that's why I'm saying this is not right. And I think that our young brothers and sisters need to understand and realize that that's not the way to go.
Right.
It's not the way to go. That's not what you do. And I'm praying and I'm hoping in the future that they do bring some type of law or action against people who make these accusations, knowing it's false and not true, to punish somebody because you're hurt, it didn't work out the way that you thought it was going to work out, and vice versa. You have to, your behavior, your mental capacity has to be different than that.
Right.
Absolutely, it has to be different than that. And if you're going to do that and put them out there, you have to have a penalty too. That would cure a lot of those things, in my opinion.
It would. I'm gonna say real quick. It reminds me of, so I told y'all I love public transportation, buses, all that, only because it's probably literally saved me hundreds of thousands in my life, over the years. So anyways, I remember I used to walk to the gym. Gym was close to the grocery store. I cook every day pretty much. This is not here, this is New Jersey. So sometimes I walk from the gym. If I'm missing like a couple of items I know I need for dinner, right? I'll just go ahead and just go to the grocery store. Now, of course, I'm going in here with a gym bag, right? But you know me. You see I go to that gym. You see I'm in gym.
Teeth.
Right?
You a teeth.
No, but I'm just saying, like, I remember a couple of times where, I'm getting followed. And I'm like, okay, that's fine. I got a big ass bag. Of course, they're going to follow me, And then sometimes I'll say, you know what, can I leave this at customer service? They're like, no, take it with you. But then I still see people, follow me. Now, if you have something that has like a little tag on it, it's going to fucking go off, right?
Right.
I remember one time, either they made it go off or somebody else made it go off. But all I know is that when the shit went off, I'm thinking to myself, like, somebody pushed that button because they probably assumed I took something. But this is the thing, okay? The level of embarrassment you give me, the apology better be fucking equal. Otherwise, I'm finna make a big ruckus, and it's gonna be bigger than you know. And this is the thing, because I know damn well there wasn't nothing in my bag, but some sweaty ass sweats and draws. So I'm just like, I know for a fact there ain't nothing in this damn gym bag, So my thing is like this. I'm like, and now if you're gonna go through my damn gym bag, trust me, it is don't, The security guard came. I said, listen, I'm gonna give you one chance to step back from this, because you're going to search this bag and you're going to find out that you fucked with the wrong person. Now, you know damn well I didn't put nothing in this bag. I don't know why you made it go off or what the hell you trying to prove. I don't know if you want to be employee of the month or not, but I'm telling you right now, you better go on the damn microphone and apologize and say that we made a mistake and bring me a fucking gift card. Because when I promise you I got connections with so many blogs, I will bury this damn little so-called store.
Mm-hmm.
And I made good on my promises. You know, that dude said, well, we just been having a lot of theft and I didn't want to. Yeah, you better back the fuck off. Because once I let you check this bag, you stepping in the ring with me. And your arm is too short to box with me, baby. So I'm telling you straight up, like, don't do it. And so you got to be careful when you try to corner people like that. I think she should be penalized with the same thing that he would have had to face.
If he had raped her, the same.
Exactly. She should be penalized with the same. She needs to defend herself like he had to defend himself. And I don't give a damn if you work at McDonald's. They need to take 80% of that check.
Okay.
That's it.
That's not a lot. Well, never mind. I take that back. Nowadays, it might be a lot. McDonald's, shoot, they paying a lot now.
Whatever it is, she need to realize what could have happened to him.
And it's just like hate crimes, right? It's just like hate
not
crimes.
only that stuff sticks, and it stays with you forever. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I definitely think that he should. I mean, at the end of the day, has he been violent towards women? Absolutely. Absolutely. And so yeah, that speaks to his character. But either he didn't or he didn't. But if you're calling him and saying that you still want to sleep with him after he so-called raped you, come on now. There has to be some sort of level of the foolishness just gotta stop. The foolishness has just gotta stop. It's amazing what people will do once saying move on with your life, and he didn't want her anymore. You know what I'm saying? Like,
right.
Mm-hmm. People do amazing things, like that's you don't want them no more.
Take your L, move on with take that L and move on with your life. You know what I'm saying? So I think to what Chris had said, I read here talking about over a 5-year period ending in 2014, a total of 109 women were prosecuted for crimes related to making false accusations of rape. That's really low.
That was 2014, though, right?
And for those of us that have been raped,
right,
that's why it's hard to come forward and say someone raped me.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? That's difficult.
And it's hard to prove.
You get raped over the coals. You know what I'm saying? You get penalized more than the rapist does, 9 times out of 10. You know what I'm saying? So you out here making accusations for what? And ultimately it's just she needs to be held accountable, and she needs to be held accountable.
Wow.
Okay. Well, let me speak to 2 things. First thing is the vitriol that people came at Chris Brown with initially when they heard this, before he was released the voice notes.
Right.
Of course, because of his past and maybe some of his present, him staying in trouble sometimes or whatever. He hasn't been accused of rape or anything, but because of his past, people are more apt to believe that he did do this because of that and believe her. And it's difficult because, I think sometimes the narrative that we don't protect women and we don't protect black women or whatever, because we don't believe them on the first time they say something like rape just like this. I don't know what color this girl is or whatever, so I'm just talking about in general. But it's like we can't believe everybody because men lie and women lie as well too. Maybe men lie a little bit more, but that doesn't mean that's everybody. And that's just one point I'm speaking of. It was like, can we just wait until the facts come out? And that's exactly what I did. I wanted to wait until more facts came out about this case before I could say, yeah. And that's any case. Unless it's someone you personally know, it's your husband, your daughter, or son, I understand that. And that's an emotional factor that comes to that. The second part I want to speak on, which is what everyone spoke on so far, is the punishment part. It's like what really happens. I've read several stories where guys have been in prison 5, 15, 20, 30 years even. And then finally the accuser recanted the story and they got exonerated. And some it's a small few that might have gotten some payback, may have gotten 6 figures or maybe $1 million or something. It's a small, minute few has actually got that type of pay for being wrongly accused. But mostly they don't receive anything. They're just freed. And nothing happens to an accuser. I mean, shoot, if we want to go back in time, we go back all the way to Emmett Till's situation with the Brian.
Speak.
Nothing has happened to her. Nothing ever happened to those guys. Now, of course, they were never found guilty in the court of law, as far as for everything I've read. But
that stuck with them.
They need to go. They need to go.
Yeah, but a kid died off of that.
But execution, what?
And I'm sorry, I'm biased. I only have one child, and he's a male, and I do have a lot of brothers. I only have a couple sisters, but I'm just saying I have a lot of brothers. I have a lot of cousins. I have a lot of male, people, and I know that there are upstanding people, and not everybody. We spoke about this in some other shows. Some of them older generations had shit going on, but I'm just saying my generation and the one right above me, like my immediate uncles, not my great uncles and all them, but like my immediate uncles and below are some upstanding ass men. I mean, hard workers, providers, family men. Even if they break up with the woman can leave the baby at the door and they would be well taken care of. That's the type of men in my family, okay? So all I'm just saying, like, yeah, we got some shit up there, but I'm saying from my mom's generation on down, the men are straight. I can't tell you how many times they've been in court because some woman didn't want to break up. And next thing you know, I was raped. When was you raped? Because you was just here on Friday up at the barbecue pit. I'm just trying to figure out, like, y'all been together for 2 years. Y'all got a 1-year-old child. You mad because the man is done with you, and I'm talking about, like, literally spending time in jail. And it's scary. And I have one son. That's it. I got a baby boy. And I might be a little biased. But I know this boy, like, I could tell he's going to be girl crazy. Already is, pretty much. Now, what if he get hooked up with the wrong girl? Next thing you know, what are you going to do? You going to accuse my son of some shit?
Well, see, that's the gray area here. See, it's like, are we going to what about the women who actually go to trial? Okay, they might have been raped, but they can't prove it. The guy's been found innocent. Do we give them something too? Because I don't want that to happen. I just want, if it's able to be circumstantial, if they're able to find something that makes them look guilty, but they may not be guilty, and then they go to prison for nothing. That I'm kind of worried about that too. Because I don't, you don't want somebody who's been actually raped to go to prison as well. So it's like, it's a double-edged sword. What do you do about that? It sounds like, again, I'm gonna say allegedly because we don't want to get sued. It sounds like Chris is innocent here, but you can say, you can find evidence sometimes to make someone look guilty when they're not. It's up to the lawyers. Lawyers can spin anything and make something look bad.
Perception, I swear.
Right. So I don't. What happens if someone actually did get raped, but the other person just has some great lawyers that are able to flip the narrative and make you look guilty? That's the one part I'm kind of worried about. But what about the person that actually did get raped, and on top of that, they're going to prison?
Okay,
That'd be horrible, right?
Yeah,
that would be horrible. But look at Joseph. Look, I'm sorry not to get biblical. Look at Joseph. Didn't he get in jail for all them years because
he got railroaded?
Potiphar's wife was trying to holler at him, and then what happened? I'm sorry for the people who don't read the Bible, but you can Google this story. Anyways, he was a very handsome man. Everybody liked him. He was good. Even his brothers was hating on him. That's how fine he was. So, anyways, Potiphar's wife tried to holler at him and kept trying to catch him. He didn't want to disrespect his boss. Finally, she tried to corner him, and he got away. And next thing you know, she got pissed off, and she was like, "You going down, nigga." so he got actually jailed because of that. The whole time, like in a actual jail after being sold into slavery. I don't know. I feel like some things you can't avoid, but I think the law should be the law, and it should be as close as possible. It's never going to be perfect.
But the problem with law is interpretation. Law is concrete, but when you go to different counties, cities, towns, and on a different frequency, you hear what I'm saying?
Right.
It will always be twisted and interpreted to what they want, what that energy is. It's going to be interpreted in that aspect. So now I realize why certain counties, certain places want something to be tried in this place than the other place, than what they applied in court. So I'm just trying to bring that aspect out of with it.
Bias makes
bias.
Bias gives sight to law.
Absolutely. And it's not that the law is terrible. Some of them are old and out of place and need to be adjusted. Yes, even the Constitution. But at the end of the day, is who is presiding over these laws of aspect that's going to deliver these sentences that are not fair and not right. And I feel bad for Chris because at the end of the day, all of us stars, YouTube, whatever we are to other people, right? We still want to be a human being. We're just sharing and expressing a message. And sometimes, we want to get freaky. We want to do some things, and you trust people to do, and you get into these things, and somebody turn around and smack you in the face. But one thing I will say is this: I never forget it. When I was in college, one of the first places I went to was Delaware State College. It's a university now. There was a baseball player. I'm not going to mention his name. 2 baseball players, and had about 5 chicks. We was hanging out, and one of the ladies said, "Yeah, I do this, blah, 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 but I don't do that." I stood up to the guy because he was trying to make her do that she said that she wasn't trying to do. I was like, "Bro, don't do that shit. Because that's crazy. Like, don't do that. As she already told you what she's going to allow you to do, but you still going to push the boundaries to say, okay, yeah, now I'm going to do this too because I'm the star." Everybody relinquishes to the star. This is a boundary that, I don't know if you catch it on tape, you do whatever you got to do, but certain circumstances happen like that. She might have left that message and done some things. It was like, okay, don't do this, but you did that. I told you not to do that. I couldn't stop you from doing that. I don't know, but I'm just saying it's a gray area and it's bad, and men need to respect. And women gonna allow you to do something with them, respect that and keep it at that. That's all I'm saying.
Definitely. But it seems like in his case, I know you've probably heard Drake do this. Drake has like NDAs and stuff like that where he has these trysts with these women. They have to sign this and like, hey, we're not going to talk about what happened outside this bedroom, this episode that we had together. It's bad enough, but I'm not talking about the average guy because they don't have to do that. But I'm talking about celebrities. It's bad.
Sure they do.
It's bad they have to do that, but they know the situation they could be put in.
Right.
And lose everything like that.
Let me tell you, speaking of Drake, I know for a fact he does that. I had a makeup I had a makeup job. The model showed up late because she was actually partying with Drake the night before. And let me tell you something. When I tell you her mouth was sealed, I don't know what, but they put the fire of God in them. They scared him so bad.
Right.
And she actually showed up to the shoot late. And I'm just like, of course I'm pissed off because I'm like, what the fuck? I'm not getting paid extra. And she's like, well, we all partied with Drake last night. This is when I was on the East Coast. And she's like, it was wild. And I'm just thinking like, well, shit, at least you can do is, give me a good story. So I'm up here, I'm putting out my little makeup thinking I'm finna hear the story. Nothing. Because that contract is so sealed to where it can ruin your life if you say one word. It can ruin your whole life if you say one word, and it doesn't matter what you got going on. And honestly, it's a sad day, but I'm gonna have to teach my son that. I'm gonna have to teach him, like, look, if you're in a bad situation and somebody's doing something, look, just start filming yourself on your phone. I'm not part of this. So walk away, call me, hitchhike, get out of there. Get out of there. Because if you're in the same situation, I don't give a dang if it's a murder, a rape, robbery, just hanging with the wrong crowd.
Right.
Yeah.
You know how scary that is? And I mean, I'm not trying to say that if I had a lot of kids, it would be different. But let's just keep it real. I only got one child. That's my only damn begotten son, okay? That's my only begotten son. And I feel like if something stupid, I mean really stupid happens, and he just happens to be there, oh my God, I'm gonna lose it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna lose it. I can't let that happen. I got to tell him to take every precaution. Stay away, film,
you just teach them the best that you can. Ultimately, they step out on their own, and whatever happens at that point. It's kind of part of letting them go. But it's going to be interesting to see it play out. I think the timing of those text messages and those voice messages are going to be very, very key. To really come to, revealing the truth. People in committed relationships do get raped. So, you know what I'm saying? Husbands do rape wives. You know what I'm saying? So that kind of stuff does happen.
That is correct.
I was going to talk about that. That's a whole nother show. That's a whole nother show, girl. Let's not go there.
All right. So everybody agrees on that. So we're going to move to the next one. So this is what I'm going to like to do. I'm just going to add this to it now. When everybody agrees on leave it or medicated, this is going to be the sound.
So let it be written.
Huh?
So let it be done.
All right.
Oh, okay.
500 points. Who knows what movie that comes from? 500 points. What movie did that come from? What movie, though?
Moses.
The name of the movie. That's not the name of the movie. That's the name of the guy. Thank you. Thank you. Moses.
Moses.
Red,
you
playing the sample game. You remember the show that used to come on?
Yeah.
I love that game.
Yeah, Snippet. Yeah. I should have been on there.
I got an idea for that too later, but we'll talk about that. Okay.
I think we should apply to be on Family Feud.
Let's do it.
I think that would be cool. Yeah.
We can do that. All right. Next and last story we're going to talk about. Or medicated. Okay. We're going to start off with saying Scottie Pippen's ex-wife, Larsa Pippen. She was in a magazine recently talking about how she doesn't know if she's ever going to be able to be in a fruitful relationship. Fruitful because she doesn't know if there's going to be another guy that's going to be able to spoil her as her ex-husband, Scottie Pippen, did. Scottie Pippen, who is a multi-millionaire.
For sure.
And I guess he used to give her gifts on a regular, but she also talked about how he used to take gifts away from her if he didn't do what he wanted to do. So whoever she's trying to be with next is going to have to be somebody that makes at least 7 figures, it sounds like anyway.
I'm sorry.
The question is, do you see an issue with what she has to say about this? Do you see an issue with her wanting to find a guy, only a guy? Doesn't sound like it's just about love. It has to be a certain guy that can afford her certain lifestyle. So with that being said, I will start off with Erica. Do you have a problem with it? Do you want to leave it as it is? You have no problem with what she's doing, or do you want to medicate the issue?
I just want to leave it just because
she wants to leave it.
Just leave it.
That's it.
Look, Scottie Pippen is one of the greatest players of all time. He is top tier. Boo boo. You want to level up. But from what I understand, you talking to Kanye, trying to get roses from him. I don't know what you're trying to do here. You're trading one, quote unquote controlling relationship for another.
All right.
Nothing to say.
Okay.
Flaws and all.
Chris, do you want to leave it or medicate it?
Man, I'm just going to say, you know what? I'm 50-50 on this piece, but
all right, you got to pick a side.
Look,
ain't no sides.
I'm gonna leave it alone because I will leave her alone. It wouldn't even got to the point that.
So you gonna leave it before you say anything? You gonna leave it?
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. Tell me why you gonna leave it,
bro. I'm leaving it because sometimes people don't even recognize that they're in relationships to do certain things to compromise what they really want, but they took a lot of abuse in the situation. And for what I even understand on an earlier basis, he was always judging and doing certain things towards her. But why would you get in a relationship with somebody who's going to do that for you, not unless she was there for the game? So I'm just hoping that she gets out of that context of mind to find some true love, or try to find that bond and that connection with somebody, not based off gifts and money.
Mm-hmm.
That's all I'm saying with that.
All right. He's going to leave. We got 2 people leaving it. Alexa, are you going to leave it or medicate it?
I'm going to medicate it, and this is why. Not for her, but for the future generations.
All right.
The future generations need to see what happens when you get in these situations. That's it. It's for the future generations. It's not for you, girl. You know what you did. You ain't doing nothing. Please go have a seat. Have several seats. All I'm saying is that, she knew what she was getting into. She wanted to be a hip hop honey and whatnot. She need to go turn in some of them damn bags, some of them shoes, and go back to school and start her damn business. Or at least post pictures on Instagram like the rest of these Instagram models and make you 6 figures a month. That's the least you can do for yourself.
Okay.
For yourself.
All right. All right. We got 2 leave it's and 1 medicated. I'm going to go with leave it. For the next person that gets to meet her, she has standards. If her standards is she needs a 6-figure purse, then damn it, you better be able to get her a 6-figure purse. At least she's telling you ahead of time. If this is what you want to call a gold digger, she's telling you. So you're warned. This is not something you're going to be surprised at when you finally get with her. So don't be surprised that that she takes your whole bank account by the time the end of the marriage comes.
Blocker.
And this is my last statement.
What?
I like the fingers, Alexa. I like that.
Maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I should. I don't know. I'm just fuck it. I'm gonna say it.
Go ahead.
No, I'm not. I'll say it to y'all. I'll say it to y'all on our own thing. No, I'll say it to y'all on our own private thing.
Okay. Did you have something else to say? Go ahead.
Nope, that's it.
Okay, I'm disappointed. I want to hear what you had to say.
We'll say it in our private meeting.
Okay.
So I will say this. In my past, dealing with some of my situations, I have come across females who were very prominent in the drug community, and they make a lot of money.
Mm-hmm.
I will say that their expectations and certain things of males is kind of dysfunctional and warped. The type of things that they want to do and such is a little bit different, but it's the same scenario. I'm gonna flip that. So they're Scottie Pippen, right? And I'm whoever, because they make a lot more money than I do on the streets. Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna tell you, this is a lesson that I learned. I even dated one time. There was a woman in New York City who was in a stock exchange. She made a lot more. Of course, she made a lot more money than me, but at the same time, there was just this precedence of, you know, there was no what do you call that? There was no balance, no streamline. They were like totalitarian. They were czars. They were totalitarians and certain things and things of that nature. It was just like, nah, look, in a relationship, it's a give and take.
Right.
You need to listen to me as well as I listen to you.
Right.
But they waited a lot of times until you got emotionally involved with them to really start exerting their influence and their empower over their areas and things of that nature. So I was just like, no, this is not good for me, because when I'm here, I don't even feel safe no more. Because if I say something wrong, or we get into an argument or something happen, I might not make it out this piece. So I had to make the judgment call to say, you know what, hey, I had a good time. We did this and that third. I'm gonna tell you what you want to hear while I'm here. And when I go back home, we ain't never had no more communication no more. You don't know where I live. We don't know if I do none of that no more because of the whole system to learn from. So I'm just saying that it can be flipped on the other side too.
Right.
In that situation. Yeah.
Yeah, it can be.
Okay. Erica, do you have anything else to say on this topic here?
Like you said, she has standards, and those are her standards. And, you know, if there's a guy that understands that and he's okay with that, then, you know, more power to him. Ultimately, you get to decide the parameters of what's going on in your life. Is it wise? You know, I mean, like I said, she had one of the best players up there, and ultimately he didn't make her happy. He was controlling. You know, that's what she's talking about. He's punishing her. But hello, I mean, what man isn't going to be controlling of his money? You know what I'm saying? That's just really kind of reality. I mean, that is across the board. A man is going to be controlling, you know, when it's his money. Just like, you know,
I'm sorry, just one little, I'm sorry, Erica. You know, I love you, girl. Okay. I just got to say one thing, because I've been in this situation like 3 times in my life. Yeah, a man can be controlling over his money, but this is the thing. If you stop somebody from making money just because you want to control them,
yeah,
that's messed up.
No, yeah, you're right. You're 100% right.
That's wrong.
If you stop them from making money, like literally tell them, like, I just want you to be at home. Da, da, da. It's not that you don't want them to work. You just want 100%.
No, yeah, you're 100%. You are 100% right there. But was that the situation for her? Did he not let her work? Because I might have missed that.
I'm sure he didn't. Because think about it. I'm thinking about it. Like, come on now. Look at how he belittled her. He belittled her. Let me tell you something. I can tell you right now that a man that really wants his woman to flourish, he don't care if she does this or that. Now, I'm going to tell you, I've been in situations where men will give you this much a week, but if they find out you saving that shit, if they find out you're saving it, oh, it's a problem. They literally want to see you spend that amount every week. And
I guess that
no
is my
savings.
Point.
No savings, because they want to control every move you make.
Yeah, there's a lot of men like that out there, out in this world.
And I think he's one of them. I think Scottie Pippen was one of them. And then after this is over, like I said, we're gonna have our own little after meeting. I'm gonna give y'all some insight, and I'm gonna tell you straight up, I know for a fact he's one of them.
Okay, I mean, she says much.
I mean,
I
he's
understand that.
definitely, he part of that generation that did kind of believe that and kind of act like that, and it is kind of
Athletes think that cheating comes with the package. That's what athletes think. They think that you got this
most
nice
men
house,
think that, whether
you
they're
got
athletes
this,
or
you got
not.
this. This is with the package, and they feel like this is like literally you just sign in on the dotted line. Oh, you with an athlete,
You just gotta put up with it.
Or you with the person that makes this much money, a CEO.
And,
right.
It comes with the package.
And so, Erica, I said behind the scenes, but I'm gonna tell you, you gave me a point of reference today. Well, actually, last night we made a conversation. Okay, yeah. So all this needed to say is that you invoked something in me that I shut down a long time ago. When any relationship, whether you're single or whatever you try to do, each one of our relationships, if I can teach Red something, if I can teach you something, if I can teach Alexa something that's going to evolve us and take us to a different level than where we are, I want to do that. I think sometimes when we get into relationships, we stop teaching, we stop growing, we stop, like we're evolving, but we're not always expressing what we're evolving and growing to in these relationships. And some things that we learn, and we talking about this situation, I really think, honestly, as a part of being a controlling aspect of males or females who empower and control to control their situation with males who they feel are beneath them or who could slide out under their eye or get attracted by somebody else through insecurities. So this is also a situation to teach, like, hey, if you do this with your money, this is an X, Y, and Z. If we put this into this together, we can do X, Y, and Z. If we do whatever, this could be X, Y, and Z. And so I think sometimes when we get into dark spaces with each other, we do not exemplify what we put out when we first came together as a whole. That love, that bonding, that growth together. It's like you shut one aspect off or the other. And I think that as we evolve and keep moving forward, and we keep communicating for those who do understand in the relationships and keep moving forward, to just keep communicating that, hey, we can do better, we can do this. Hey, my fault, my bad. I'm listening to you, I'm understanding. Give me some time, let me process. That's not happening because we're in a society right now where everything is happening immediately because of what we have access to. The internet, we can just Google, blah, 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 and that transferred to not only our mental, our emotional, our physical, and everything. Like, we want shit right now. We want everything right now. If you can't get that to me right now, get out of my face. Go.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right.
So I'm thinking, as a whole, that's where we can make this change in our relationships. As a whole, to make it better, is to have the patience and the time. But I thought that was a great piece of information that you gave me, because it gave me some insight on a part of me that shut down. It was it was gridlock. So I appreciate that.
Well, thank you.
I felt that shit. I felt that shit when you wrote it too. I was just reading it like, damn, this girl is good. No, I was reading it like, okay, you good. You on your shit.
I'm gonna save my response for that for the last segment, because it's really real and kind of like just like a piece of my soul. So I'll save for that next segment. If Red was to introduce that, and let's get into that, because it's about just being human and real, and just trying to see.
And I'm thankful because all y'all added a little piece to it. When I was just going through what we were talking about later, I was like, wow, man, I allowed this energy to shut me down.
Mm-hmm. The power of a man's words. If they just knew, if y'all only knew how much damn power y'all got. And to be honest, it's too much power to be real. I mean, I guess I'm a little bit of a feminist. Like, give me some of that damn power back. But the truth is, y'all really do got more power than you think. Now, as a fucking man, Lord, I'm trying to cuss. As a nice man, if you knew how much power you had, you would be going about things totally differently.
But that's why.
Totally differently.
Got just as much power though.
But
no.
you know
Mm-hmm. When a man, like when a real actual man, like a provider, like come to you and like just like I seen this one clip of Jill Scott. I seen this one clip of Jill Scott. I don't know if you've seen it or not, but it was crazy. It was like a little 20-second clip, and she was like, "If a man wants to tell me what to do, he has to be able to tell me what to do. But if you can't tell me what to do, you can't tell me what to do." And when I tell you, I felt that shit in my heart. The way it's like it's the frequency. It's the frequency.
Mm-hmm.
If you can't tell me listen, if you can't tell me what to do, you can't tell me what to do. So it's like it's the frequency that you carry yourself, and it's the way that like a woman is she's intuitive no matter what. So she's gonna feel that frequency. Is it love behind
it's a superpower.
Yeah, is it love behind this? Yeah. Or is it just a shallow egg of control? If I bust that egg open, do I see nothing but ego and control? Or do I see the love of a family unit?
But Erica and Alexa, I'm gonna tell you real quick, is that at a point in my life, I was hurt so much that I turned that power into a situation where I was manipulating women, using that power to manipulate women to do what I wanted them to do, but discard them like trash. So once I realized, and I have that, it's in my book, Open Wounds, that once I realized... It's
amazing. I started reading it. It's amazing, Chris. I love it.
Where can we find that book, Chris?
Huh?
Tell
Where can we find that book?
Amazing.
Market the book.
I'm gonna put it in the chat a little bit in a minute. All right.
Yes.
So,
please do.
Because I'm still working on my website. So once I realized what I was doing and the error that I was doing it in, I said, I'm destroying these people. What the hell am I doing? So I backtracked and pulled out of that whole situation. Like, wow, because I was hurt from my previous situations. I was exerting everything on women, manipulating them, controlling them, doing everything with this power that I had, a voice. And I never been the same since. I have not been the same since. So I've been trying to use my gift and what I have to bring about healing, to bring about great things in people's lives. Ever since that aspect, when it was brought to me, like, bro, you wrong.
Mm-hmm.
So this is hence why the book was created, and hence why this is also for women too. Yeah, it was designated for young men and men who go on through their situations, but it's about those who love them too. Those who are in their lives, who they're influencing and talking to. Now they would have a bridge or a gap to go back and look at to say, you know what, he's going through this situation and going through that. The judgment is being taken off. They would know how to communicate with them better, and to resolve this putting squares and circle spaces and stuff like that. Like it's just not going to happen. So it's just giving a point of reference of how we need to treat each other as a whole, male and female, but primarily our culture, because it's a long systemic history of drama, hurt, and pain that's been put on us, but we put it on each other. Right. And that's what we need to stop.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, a lot of projection.
Yeah.
A lot of projection.
Let's go. All right. We're going to Alexa had to release some stuff. I'm not going to say what. I think we know. She'll be back in a second. Did Chris? Oh, now Chris is off camera, so is Chris going to release some stuff as well? Hopefully he is. I hope he is standing up as he's doing his releasing and not sitting down. I hate to have to call him out like that, but I'm gonna have to. This is not why his book is called Exit Wounds. Just to let you know, it's called that for another reason.
I want to tell you right now.
Okay.
My mom loves our show. My mom loves this show so much.
She's a big fan. Hello,
my mom. Yeah,
she's watching now.
Yeah, she is.
Hello,
she's
Mom.
like messaging me. She's just encouraging Chris. So she's
Hi,
like
Mom.
being a mom to everybody.
Mom, are you good?
I'm so proud of you. Yeah, she's good.
Mom, can we set up an after party dinner for the whole crew? I'm just putting that out there right now.
Yeah, she said yes. She texted me. She's like, yes. Hi.
Well, definitely. So when we meet with Mom, we're gonna have an after party, and we're gonna have whatever Chris was having. What was that? Whitney? He said he was having Whitney and some
Pink
some
Whitney
salmon and some fried chicken to go along with it, with some flaky biscuits.
That's all. I have gone over. Same we have downtime. Let's talk about food. I have gone a month. Over a month now, since the middle of January. No meat, no dairy, no flour, no sugar.
Good Lord.
Yeah.
Okay. So you
life-changing.
No sugar, you mean no vegetable sugar either, or just like
no sugar.
Or table sugar. None. Damn.
No, yeah. No,
Chris is back.
Honey.
Hey.
Honey in my tea occasionally, but most time I'm drinking it straight. And then of course, fruit is sweet,
Yeah.
But yeah. It's been like I was finally in the place where I could really embrace those changes within inside of myself. And yeah, it's been my energy has changed. The clarity is just on, and I mean, it's been majorly impactful. So yeah, I can't eat fried chicken and biscuits. I do miss them just a little bit, but I feel so good that I don't. I feel so good.
Erica, I had that today for lunch.
Did you really?
I had breast and wing with a biscuit, just because I haven't had it in a long time, but I cheated today. But what I wanted to share with you too is that I do the olive oil every day, the teaspoon. I do the organic honey that takes away the sweet. I put it in my tea or whatever. Yeah. So.
All right. That's enough downtime. Y'all had enough downtime. Both of y'all had.
I know y'all both left at the same time. Like.
I drink a lot of water, so I gotta go to the ladies' room.
Chris was promoting his book, Exit Wounds.
Open Wounds.
Open Wounds. That's actually Exit Wounds is the movie with DMX. My fault.
Right, I was gonna say Exit Wounds.
Open Wounds.
What you want, my brother?
All right. Let's get into the next topic. This is about Lizzo. Sure.
Here we go.
So people are familiar with the singer/rapper Lizzo. Lizzo is usually in a book. This is we've left Leave It Unmedicated. Let me go ahead and tell the rules before we even go into it. This time, the last round, we had 30 seconds where people had to get their point of view across real quickly. This time, you have 2 minutes to get your point of view across for the next couple subjects we're going to go through. Okay. With that being said, Lizzo was recently in a magazine talking about her life going through being stereotyped as a big girl and not being able to receive love from the general public, being stereotyped for not being able to do certain things because she's big. She's been pretty much talking about how she is standing up for people her size and not being able to receive the same, I don't know, opportunities as people her size. Get
Go
people
ahead, girl.
better, find her
Bullshit.
beautiful as people who are as skinnier as her. I wanted to talk about this and see what y'all thought about. Do you think she is overinflating what is going on with her? Do you think she has a point that she is being persecuted for herself just being a big girl? And I'm going to start off with Erica on this. And Erica, I'm going to give you a couple minutes. Hold on, let me get this thing. So I'm going to give you a couple minutes to tell us first what you think about in a little bit of time. Then I'm going to go to Chris and then Alexa. And then I'm going to give my point of view on it. Erica, what do you have to say about
I
Lizzo
started
as a
listening to
person?
Lizzo. I want to say it was 2015. She has this song called Humanize,
Okay.
and how she's, and that was the song that like touched me. Because like the chorus is like, I try to see love through human eyes. And she's talking about, you know, someone that she loves, that, you know, the way that we love men and their flaws. And it was in that point she was just trying to see him for who he was, you know. And that's just, I remember that just like spoke to me so much. So I started following her, and she's always talked about her weight. She has a song called Big Girl in a Small World. And she's always talked about her struggles. She's always been very, very honest and forthcoming. Over the years, she has been going through a personal journey. She got all this fame, and when you get all this fame, what do you get? Criticism, people coming after you. And it was her weight. Fat hate is real. It's a thing. You know what I'm saying? And she is feeling the pressure of that. And what you're seeing is someone that has said, fuck it, I'm not going to be nice anymore about it. She, you know, she does struggle. She's been honest about her struggle. She has been human about it. She's not been ugly. She hasn't down skinny girl for anybody else, because that's not her vibe. That's why people love her. You know what I'm saying? She's to the point where she's just tired and she's broken. And that's why you see her crying, because it is getting to her. So he is saying, I'm going to love me anyway. I'm going to love me anyway. Do you know how many times I'm told as a big girl that I must not love myself because I'm big? I've been told that a million times. Or if I've been kind to someone, that I must not have self-esteem because I see them as a human just like me. You know what I'm saying? Or when I'm going through an argument and they have nothing left to say, they resort to attacking my weight. All you're seeing is a young girl who is going through a personal self-love journey and trying to make it in this world, and has just decided to love herself out loud and say fuck you.
Okay. All right. Chris, I'm gonna let you go next with this. What do you have to say about Miss Lizzo?
You know, I just believe and think, I have a lot of family members in my family who are genetically big by nature. Very beautiful people. And sometimes you have to, I'm not one to prosecute whether she's big or not. I just feel that being an artist, she's being pushed into doing certain things to make the money and to get out there. But you have to do certain things at certain venues. You can't go to the LA Coliseum on family night and twerk with your ass out. That's like crazy to me. But if you went to a concert and that was your venue and that's your show, you do your show. I mean, that's whatever. Even though that's a family kind of outing too, you don't know who's coming. But I'm just saying that there wouldn't be a problem if it was Holly Berry or anybody else. So I feel like she shouldn't come under shame because of it. Big girls are beautiful too, and I feel like, you know, there's someone for everyone. It's just that through the course of history, through the course of whatever, people are going to look at fat people like they're unhealthy, you're unworthy, you're this and that and the third. It's just been what it is. And you might be the healthiest person on the planet. You may be the greatest gift on this damn earth, but public perception and people shouldn't control how you feel about yourself, your self-worth, your value. Although you're in the public eye, people are going to support you because there's a lot of people out there just like you and feeling and going through the same things. At some point, Ray, we have to have a thickness in our skin and be able to just relate to the world like, this is who I am. If you don't like who I am, you don't have to follow me. You don't have to talk. You don't have to do anything with me. But you don't have to talk about me and shame me. Just leave me alone. Go your own way. Okay. That's what I'm saying about that.
All right. Alexa.
Prosecute me for something that I was born with.
All right. Alexa, what do you got to say about the matter?
Okay, for me, I'm going to just try to condense this as much as possible because this is so complex. I'm going to say this. For me,
you got more time.
It's about, I don't like the fact that I feel like you're convincing people that they don't have the power. That's what I feel like. You're convincing people that they don't have the power. And I say this from my own personal experience to people who have been close to me my whole life. First of all, I come from a family with all kinds of different shapes and sizes. And I know for a fact that there are women 3 times my size that can outwork me, work out 3 times as longer than me. And there are women half my size that can't go 45 minutes with me. So my thing is just health. That's it. That's all it is health. Now, if you are what they call big bone, thick or whatnot, my thing is just let it be known that you still have the power. That's it. Okay. And I'm going to say this real quick. One of my closest friends, we're not even friends no more. We don't even talk anymore. One of my closest friends, always was, thick girl life, but was beautiful, curvy, everything. All of a sudden, she decided to get, okay, fine, get skinny. But my thing is, now you want to lash out at everybody and say, I've always been the fat friend. You're mad at me. Oh, you're mad because I'm skinny now. And my thing is like, we never looked at you like that. You looked at yourself like that. You was, when we all went out, you was pulling just as much as everybody else. You was dancing just as hard as anybody else, So for me, it's just, I just don't want her to take away that image. Like, don't even separate us. That's all I'm saying. Don't even separate us. Don't separate from skinny or this or that, just long as you're healthy. And if you're going to be a certain size or whatnot and you're comfortable with it, as long as you're healthy, that's it. And that goes for skinny too. Okay. I got girls that I know in my life that I know need to go to the doctor. You're too skinny and you're cold all the time. That's not right.
That's messed up.
So I'm just saying it goes both ways. I'm not saying because you're big or you're small. All I'm just saying that if there's something not right, just like don't push yourself. Don't push yourself to be too skinny, or don't ignore signs if you're what they call big. But I have family that will lose 80 pounds in 6 months. That's nothing. I can lose 40 pounds in the next 3 months if I want.
All right.
It's just mind power. So don't take away anybody's power. It's all about your mind power. How do you want to look? Don't say, oh, you got to be like this because I was born like this. No, you can be whatever you want. And you can attract whatever you want.
That's it. Let me speak on this right quick. Well, like I said, we'll get a chance to talk about it again. Okay, so I don't have a problem per se with her saying that she deserves to be looked at as beautiful. Like I say, beauty is in the eye of the beholder. Mm-hmm. But if the beholder does not find you beautiful, you cannot make that person find you beautiful. So you can't persecute somebody that doesn't find you beautiful and say you are fat phobic, because let's be honest. We know if we went and tried to date somebody and found them in the club, their whole face was looking good, but they had no teeth and they were just gumming it up, You wouldn't want to talk to him. Is that orthodontic phobia? Is that such thing?
Not gumming it.
Yeah, I mean, there's a such thing. But I have no problem with her wanting her to be beautiful. The only big problem I have with her, and I probably shouldn't use big with that, apologize for that. I have a problem with her saying that she's healthy. Now, she can be healthy, but what it does when you're a celebrity as her, when people are going to look at her, they're going to like, well, if I'm her size, I'm healthy too. If I'm 100 pounds heavier than her, why can't I say I'm healthy too? If I'm 600 pounds, why can't I say I'm healthy too? It's almost like giving participation trophies to people who are competing in something. It's like, you can't give the trophy to everybody. I'm like, at some point, there's a limit to where you can say you're not healthy and you're unhealthy. Yes, skinny people can be unhealthy too.
I mean, but if she is, so you mean that she shouldn't say that she's healthy?
Y'all, come on, wait, supposed to have my time. If skinny people can be unhealthy too, yes, she has said she is healthy. She has said that verbatim out of her mouth recently, that she is healthy, and she doesn't feel that she needs to do anything else to make herself even better. I lost a little bit of my time, but she has said she is healthy and she feels healthy and she don't feel like she needs to do anything else to prove to anybody else out there that doesn't think she's healthy.
Okay,
now, all the movies
but
she
if
been
she
on stage
is,
and all that stuff, bro.
you're saying that she
I
shouldn't
think she's healthy.
because of other people?
Well, I don't think she is healthy. I think that's a lie. I mean, no, I don't think she's
That's an
healthy
opinion.
at the way she is now. At morbidly
But
obese,
you're saying that
no,
she
I don't think
shouldn't
she's healthy.
because of other people.
No, because of science, not because of other people, not because of how she looks, because of science.
No.
Science says she's unhealthy. That's not something I just pulled out my ass. This is science. Science has said she's unhealthy, or she's least at risk for getting other diseases that come. Obesity gives you a higher chance of having heart disease, which is the number one killer
But
in
if
the
you don't
world.
have it, then you don't have it.
But it's a risk. It increases the risk of you getting
but if you
it.
don't have it, if you don't have diabetes, if you don't have heart issues, then you shouldn't say it.
You don't have heart disease as a baby either.
Of other people.
You don't have heart disease and diabetes.
But that's not what you said, Red. Okay,
but
your
risk
of other
for getting it increases over time, though, versus someone who is at a fit weight.
That wasn't the point. The point is you think that she shouldn't say it because of other people.
What? Say that she's healthy or beautiful?
Yeah. Healthy.
Yeah, I don't think she should say it. Just like okay, let's just put it this way. There are people who smoke cigarettes. Cigarettes used to be looked at as a cool thing. They advertised cigarettes in restaurants and magazines and billboards all across the world, and people were cool with it. Then all of a sudden, science caught up and said, you know what, you shouldn't smoke cigarettes because you can get cancer. Will you get it immediately? No, but it puts you at a higher risk of getting it if you smoke it over time. Same way with obesity. If you are obese, will you have cardiovascular disease then? No. Will you have certain cancers immediately because you become obese? No. I've been obese. Right. No, I'm considered obese now if you go by BMI, but
I am too.
I'm just saying your chances increase.
I am 3.
Compared to someone who is
and here fit. We are.
Compared to someone who is fit, you have a higher risk. Right. Everyone who gets in car accidents, someone may get in a car accident that doesn't have a seatbelt on. And someone may get in a car accident who has a seatbelt on. And nothing may happen to the person with the seatbelt on than someone who doesn't have it. But the point is, your risk of dying goes up if you don't have the seatbelt on. Not that everybody's going to get it. Yes, there are people who are skinny, who are unhealthy. You know what they call them? Anorexic. And guess what? We're not telling people who are anorexic that they're beautiful. We're telling you need help. Because if you're anorexic, you are susceptible to certain diseases. Why can't we say that with the same thing with people who are morbidly obese?
How far does that go? I mean, how far does that go when someone like the vegans, the vegans that, go hard in the paint on people that eat fried chicken and biscuits?
And I agree. They do.
And some of them look like they're about to die. So I'm just like, I'm gonna keep it real.
They may not look pleasing to your eye, but they consider themselves healthy because they have
The
no
truth
diseases
is,
and they feel like that's the way to live.
nobody knows.
So what? So
Nobody
they shouldn't
knows.
say that they're healthy, or
Nobody
you
knows
should say
if,
that.
Why can't we hit both?
Nobody knows if Lizzo is healthy or not because she has never done like a public health test. But I'm just saying we don't know.
Why can't we say both though? What's the problem with saying someone who's extremely
That's
skinny
kind
is
of my point.
unhealthy
You don't
and
know.
someone who's
I'm
obese?
So why
is
shouldn't he say it?
No, I'm saying that. No, listen.
I mean,
this is
you
all
don't
I'm
know.
saying. We don't know if she's healthy or not because she hasn't really put her health out there. But my thing is, if you're promoting, if you're my size, you're okay. That's not the same for everybody. She has personal trainers. She has dietitian. Trust me, she's not doing no 2.5, 3 hour show without getting some type of training. So
Right.
while you got all this money, this is my problem with it. You got all this money, you got a whole staff up here making your favorite foods taste just like they usually taste because that's how much you're paying your top chef. He gonna make a piece of cauliflower taste like fried chicken because you can pay him to do that. Everybody else can't do that. And so my problem is like how Monique did. Monique came up, I hate skinny women. Skinny women are the devil. She did her whole damn show off of that. She talked about everybody who was skinny. She did, and you know, it was funny, it was entertaining. And she told people, I'm gonna eat my chicken. But guess what? When she was ready to lose weight, she had a whole staff ready to do her nutrition, ready to work out with her, ready to do all this stuff. And now go ahead and Google a picture of her right now. And that's all I'm saying.
Okay,
is
so
let's
look at the psychological aspect of it. Why do you got? Because that's what I talked about the why. Because all that other stuff, honestly, like I said, that's just opinion stuff. I think it's really more important to talk about why. Why do you think she's doing that? Why do you think the psychological aspect of the reason why like I said, why I said like through her journey, because she wasn't always talking like that. That's not how she presented herself. And that's not what she was going through. What she is going through is the pressure of, intense celebrity, which many celebrities go through, whether or not it's that or not. Because honestly, a lot of that stuff is very, very comparable. So you could focus on the symptom, but let's just actually talk about the source.
When she's ready to lose weight, she's gonna lose all them girls, and she ain't gonna.
Symptom.
She's not gonna look back at them. When she's ready to lose weight, she's gonna call her staff, and they're gonna come do all her shit, and she's gonna leave all them big girls in the paint, and she's gonna leave them out to dry. Right. And they just gonna be sitting there still chewing on the pork chop while she's sitting up there.
I just don't think that she is being persecuted as bad. I'm not talking about social media. I'm just talking about someone just walking up to her and just calling her fat. I just don't think she's being persecuted so bad.
She's not.
That, I can understand social media, but hell, social media, everybody got something bad about you to say. People going to say something about your skin color, or your hair, your nails, how big or skinny you are.
People be real. She's a pretty girl.
Watch Rihanna. When Rihanna just gained like 10 pounds, people were saying she's pregnant. Now she is pregnant, but people years ago were saying she's pregnant because she gained 10 pounds. People are always, going to talk about you on social media, and I just don't, okay, well, look at somebody like, okay, she seems to be taking her attention away because she's a talented person. She's a very talented person.
He couldn't deal with social media.
Who's that? Who'd you say?
Davis.
Or Skeet, as Kanye called him, Skeet.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I got to ride with Kanye. I'm sorry.
Personal growth in celebrityhood, if they have any issue, if they don't look perfect at all in any way, you know what I'm saying? They're going to face this. So let's talk about what perfect. The source
That's what I'm saying. It's like everybody faces something.
So
I hate it for her. I do hate it for her. When she faces it, I hate it for her. But that's the nature of being a celebrity.
You know how much money these celebrities pay? These celebrities pay millions to get pictures scrubbed from the internet. Bad Photoshop pictures, unedited pictures. I mean, there's pictures of your top celebrities without editing, like just makeup, no editing.
Like the Kardashians. Oh my God, they're good at it.
All all of them. I mean, and honestly, as much as I love Beyonce, I love her work ethic. First of all, I'm not just a Beehive girl, but I love her work ethic. I followed her ever since Girls Time. If you don't know what Girls Time is, look it up. I followed her since Girls Time. So that's what I'm saying. I just love her work ethic. But anyways, they pay millions to get these pictures scrubbed, unedited pictures. It could just be a breakout. It could be bad acne. This is how the world judges you. This is how the world judges you. And I'm gonna be the first person to say, Lizzo's a beautiful girl. But the truth is, quit telling people that I'm like this, because the truth is, in 6 months with your team and all your millions, you can show up looking like a different person, and guess what? You're not gonna think about all these girls that you just told to stay like that. That's my problem.
I just don't see. I don't see Jill Scott getting that same type of energy that.
Because Jill Scott didn't care.
Yeah, but Jill Scott doesn't bring up being big or anything, right? She doesn't really bring it up.
A lot of talk about Jill Scott's weight. Let's not pretend like
not compared to Lizzo.
No, but I'm saying when she lost it, she just lost it. She didn't make a big banner.
She
didn't make a big banner like I'm the weight loss.
Jill Scott does things at her concerts and certain things that, okay, yeah, she's sexy as hell. A lot of men want to be with her.
I hear more of that than anything.
So either or that, because of her weight gain, her weight loss, people still don't view her like Lizzo. I'm just want to distinguish the difference. Jill.
Yeah.
Now, me being from Philly, when Jill was young to who she is now, Jill did not display her weight issues in the way that Lizzo's management put her out there like that. And I'm going to refer back to just this one aspect. If you have a family night at the LA Coliseum, I don't know what it's called now. You got kids and everybody.
The Crypto Center or something like that.
All right, so whatever that is. You got kids, like your PR or whoever should have been smart enough to know that show should have been tweaked to not having a thong on and you twerking on the floor in front of kids. That's where her first issue came out, and people were attacking her for saying what she said about her. I don't think it's so much just about her weight and what she's doing. I encourage her to keep putting out just the aspect that, yeah, I'm a beautiful big girl, and there's certain aspects of people, just because you're big doesn't mean that you're not healthy, because they've been carrying this for a long time. It doesn't mean that they're not healthy. Yeah, you might be prepositioned to certain things and all that. It doesn't mean that. It doesn't mean that because I'm 229 pounds right now, I might look healthy, but I'm considered obese. But I know that's not for us as a culture. That's designed. The information that's been put out, is for other people. It's not for us.
Not always, but I'm just saying this is a very rare case. It's a very rare case. There has been girls that's like straight up 300 pounds, and guess what? You can't find no fat on them. Sometimes we built like that. I'm just keeping it real. Sometimes we build like that. I've seen girls when I'm talking about they straight up almost 300 pounds with no fat. I'm talking about flat stomach, thigh. I mean, tired. I wish I was blessed like that, but I'm not. so that's not me. But I'm just saying there's girls out there that's straight up thick as a motherfucker, like 300 pounds with hardly no fat on them.
300 pounds.
I think she'll get through it just fine.
No, ultimately, 300 pounds. I can send you some pictures.
Right.
I'm talking about straight solid.
300 pounds and hardly no fat.
Yes,
come on,
solid. Amazon girls.
I'm trying to tell you,
hardly no fat. You're telling me they're like 8% body fat and 300 pounds.
Well, you know, okay, so my godmother,
it's very unusual.
My godmother and my god sisters, they're from Africa. They're from Kenya.
I don't care if it's from
They're
Antarctica.
from Kenya. And let me tell you something. It's weird that the diet is different. You'll see a girl that is like
steroids is different too. There's no way somebody's 300 pounds.
Yes, there is.
No body
yes,
fat.
there is.
This is the perception that we're getting.
Yes, there is. And they don't have no body fat. I'm talking about like thick as a mother. Just
and they're not playing any sports. Come
on. I know a chick that's 260
with no body fat.
That look like
nobody. Come on now.
It's possible.
I'm just telling you.
It's possible. No body fat. Come on now.
I'm not saying it's not.
I'm gonna send you some pictures.
I'm not saying that
some pictures.
There ain't no damn 260 and no body fat.
That's what
I'm talking about little body
fat. You can't find men like that, no body fat.
She can party and run and athletic, do everything with the best of them. So I'm just saying that just because the perception that these people put on us to say that this is what this is doesn't mean it's automatically what it is. All I'm saying is that I thought that it was a bad choice for her that got that whole ball rolling for her to go somewhere on a family night and dress like she did and do some of the things that she did. She could have chose different songs and different things to do. That's what got the ball rolling with the shaming. That's all I'm saying.
I don't agree with the shaming part. I'm not with that.
It's part of the territory. I mean, honestly, you're a celebrity. Like, come on now. You living in your big mansions. You got 3-4 homes. The least you can do is take a little bit of shaming. And if you don't want to take it, how about you just not go online? A lot of celebrities don't even go online. Just don't go online. Just don't go online. But when it comes to the body fat thing, I swear to God, I can send you pictures. There are women that is straight up. No, there are women that are straight up like 253.
I couldn't hear you.
There
Look at Red's face. Look at Red's face.
There are women at 250, 300, and they got a little tiny bit of body fat. It's real. It's a real thing.
It must be in their nipples.
At the end of the day.
No, I'm just saying it's like I can't explain it. It's like some people are just built differently. They just built differently.
I don't think that's the issue. Because like I said, them girls, them girls, they have their own issues as well. You know what I'm saying? And they would speak to the same things, and some of them would probably agree with Lizzo. What's the problem is that we see these celebrities and all of them, and even like Kanye, and they go through these true life human experiences. And then small people that don't have their pressure, don't have their money, and don't have to perform, think that we know what they go through enough to be able to tell them how they should and should not be. She's going through a growing situation. If you have been following her from the beginning, you would see that transition. She'll fall back, she'll grow up, and she'll, just like Kanye will. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know about Kanye.
Just like Monique. And when she lose all when she lose all her weight, I guarantee you, knock on wood, I swear to God, I put money on it. She's gonna come to a point in her career, and she's gonna lose a bunch of weight.
That wasn't her.
She's gonna lose a bunch of weight, and she's not even gonna mention all this stuff.
Even
she's gonna try to pretend like it never happened.
The same thing.
What? Who?
That was never her character to be like that.
Lizzo gonna do that. Watch.
It wasn't.
She gonna do it.
It wasn't.
I give her 2 to 3 years. 2 to 3 years. She's gonna lose a bunch of weight, and she's gonna pretend. She's gonna pretend like she never was a spokesperson, though. She's gonna pretend like she never was a spokesperson.
But see, this is what I'm scared of. See, I mean, you mentioned Kanye. There's a lot of people that defend Kanye and think he's right in everything he's been doing in this Pete Davidson situation simply because he sells good shoes.
Well, I don't know if you want to call him good.
Yeah,
it ain't good shoes.
Yeah, let me take that back.
It's regular shoes.
He makes good music. Let's go with that. Even though I'm a bigger fan of his early music, but simply because he does those things, they were like, okay, I'm gonna follow him and I'm gonna do what he says. And yeah, okay, you shouldn't be following celebrities like that, but hell, that's the nature of the beast. That's what most people do.
Yeah.
They follow someone that's a hero to them, and they're gonna do what what their celebrities do. And when they hear Lizzo say, she's good where she's at, she's happy with herself, she doesn't need to change. There's going to be somebody that's her same weight. There's going to be somebody that's 500 pounds, 600 pounds, There's a whole show dedicated to it on TLC called 600 Pound Life.
That's my
And
show.
I've seen the struggles where some of them were like, you know what, just forget it. I'm just going to live my life just the way I am because I can't do anything about it.
Right.
And somebody says, you know what, girl, you're beautiful just the way you are, no matter what the doctors tell you. And she has said this on times, like she's tired of doctors telling her that she's unhealthy and trying to portray what they think is a healthy body with 6-pack abs, which I don't hear a doctor say you got to have 6-pack abs, but they do want you to be at a certain weight. There is extremes to everything.
Right.
I feel that's what people are going to take on. They're going to listen to this and they're not going to do anything. I'm like, you know what? Fine. Forget what the doctor says. The doctor says, I'm at risk.
Cheeseburger.
I'm pre-diabetic.
Yeah, right.
I could have diabetes or I could die at an early age. Forget that. My girl Lizzo, who doesn't even know me, says I'm good and I'm beautiful and I don't need to do anything about it. Yeah, you're beautiful. Here's the other big thing about it. And this is what I take a problem with her is she keeps talking about this all the time. She keeps talking about flesh. She keeps talking about what's on the outside, because she had and this is getting a little bit off topic, but it's still on topic. She had a TED Talk. I don't know if you've seen it, where she was just talking about what twerking has taught her. Twerking has taught her to love her body. And
sure.
She dedicated a whole TED Talk, which is usually,
man.
Right. And she said at one point that through twerking and loving herself, loving her body that she's in, that she learned that her ass is her greatest asset.
And a lot of people believe that, Red.
Right. But she keeps objectifying herself, because that's something you don't want. You don't want men to do. You don't want men to objectify your body. But it seems like that's what she wants us to do. She wants us to find her attractive just for her body. I'm like, you have so many other talents. You have a great personality for the most part. Except we're just talking about this part. I don't know anything.
Your mind.
Right. But you're telling us to objectify you for your body and find you attractive for your body. Your ass is your greatest asset.
Right.
Like, isn't that the opposite of what women want? I thought that was the opposite of what women want.
You got to choose a train and stay on it. You cannot be like boom, boom, clap, and then next thing you know, you like clap, clap, boom. You gotta stick with that shit. You know what I'm saying? And so that's what I'm saying. Like, you cannot be on all this. Don't look at me for my body, da 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 da. And then next thing you know, you twerking on live. And then 2 hours after that, you crying. And then 3 hours after that, you twerking again. Girl, you all over the board. And I'm saying it's cool. It's cool if you're all over the board, but I'm just saying, like, don't leave your fans in the dust. And I swear to God, that's what she's about to do. Okay. Now this is just my own damn premonition. She's going to lose weight. She's gonna lose some weight, and when she does it, she's gonna try to bury this shit like it never happened. Watch.
I do think she's putting pressure on herself.
She's gonna lose all this weight, and she's gonna bury this shit like it never happened, and she's gonna just pretend like I was just. She's gonna pull a Monique.
I feel she does put pressure on herself.
She's gonna pull a Monique.
I do think she does put pressure on herself to, if she ever does want to change. That she's like, oh no, I can't do that because this is the type of people I built up on my platform to, worship me and then watch me, do my thing, is these type of people. And if she does lose the weight, then she's going to end up losing. Because you see what Adele went through, which is stupid to me, because you got people hating Adele and not liking her just because she lost the weight. I'm like, her talent is singing. Her talent is not keeping the weight on or losing the weight.
Yeah, exactly.
And that's Lizzo. Lizzo is very talented. Her talent is singing. That's what she gets paid for. And it feels like now she's like a civil rights leader for people who are obese.
Exactly. Stick to the talent. Stick to the talent. You don't see Jill Scott doing all this. Jill Scott gonna pull any man she want any day she want. I don't care if she was 200 pounds heavier than she is now. Jill Scott is beautiful. She's talented. She can pull anybody at any time. Just stick to the talent. Just stick to the talent.
That's what white people say about black people.
Then you don't have all this, extra obligation. Oh, you want to be the spokesperson of this, the spokesperson of that. Just stick to your talent.
Right.
That's
and
it.
I think it's a very important message
Why?
that y'all are saying
Why
right
should
now.
she have to
Erica
stick to her
Serpent
talent?
sings.
That's
Because
crazy.
she's
That's
going to
crazy.
switch. Because
You
she's
guys
going to
are
go.
limiting and really telling people what they should and should not do.
No.
And you guys have spent an hour ragging
I'm not
Lizzo
limiting
on her weight and what she
I'm
should
not
and should not
limiting
be
what she can do
doing,
with
not
herself.
speaking to her humanity at all.
I didn't say she was beautiful. I
Or
didn't say she
anybody
was
else.
good.
When I gave you guys comparisons,
I'm not limiting.
you didn't even compare it the same way.
I'm not
You know what I'm
limiting
saying?
what she
Why
can
should
do.
she?
But I'm just saying,
Why
why
should
are
she
you
limit
leaving?
herself to just singing?
No, I don't say
it's not.
Why
It's
can't
not
she talk
limiting
about
her.
her human life and what's going on with her in the way that she wants to, just like we are? That's crazy.
Well, I mean, I don't agree with what she's saying. She can talk about it, but I don't agree with it.
I'm not trying to limit it. I'm not trying to limit anything she's doing.
Talk about stick to
All
the
I'm
talent.
saying is,
you know how many white people be
this.
telling black people all that time? Don't talk about social issues. Just play ball.
I'll give you that. I give you that.
Yeah, okay.
Shut up and dribble. Shut up and sing.
My issue with Lizzo is this.
I give you that.
She's not.
And Jill Scott has always talked about her weight and her issues with weight, and there has been plenty.
But she's never said she's healthy
that
though.
have been trashing her. Plenty
She's never
of
said
times
she's
in our
healthy
generation
though.
where people downed her. There's articles, tons of articles out there.
No problem with that.
But this is my thing. This is my thing with Lizzo. She's not addressing.
I have no problem with her
both
talking about her
sides.
weight. I'm talking about saying that she's healthy and she's good where she's at. That's what I'm talking about.
Exactly. She's not addressing both sides. She's not addressing both sides. If you really want to pump it up, then pump up your meal plans. Pump that up.
And not even able to back it up with actual real facts. You know what I'm saying?
Lizzo has a budget. Lizzo has a budget that her followers don't have.
Right now, and then comparing it. Come on now.
Lizzo has a budget that her followers will never have, and that's all I want her to realize. That's all I want her to realize.
Because that's like
your followers don't have a staff. Your followers are not at your beck and call.
Right.
That's all I want her to realize.
Right.
They can't sit up there and snap their finger and say, make this cauliflower taste like fried chicken. They can't do that. And so all I'm saying is I just want her to realize you have a certain power over these people and you just need to accept it.
No, you just want her to shut up and not talk about her weight. That's what you
I don't want her to shut up, but I want her to talk about both sides.
Stick to your talent.
Talk about both sides.
Stick to your talent. No one wants to look at you or hear you.
I don't want her to be quiet. No.
No. Don't be quiet.
No,
but talk about both sides. Talk about both sides.
I don't know. I'm going to share this with y'all real quick, right? I think, like Adele, right? I didn't care. I was happy.
Adele had the same issues where people were making fun of her. She went through the same things too.
She did.
Right.
But I'm not saying.
Yeah, I'm not against
Still
that.
have the same body positivity issues that Lizzo is having too.
Right.
We're not against that.
It was in their mind. It was in their mind. It was in their mind.
Without even
Can I get my point across?
It was in their mind.
No.
Can I get my
Everybody
point
always
across?
loved Lizzo and Adele.
Right.
Go ahead, Chris.
It was in their mind.
Let Chris talk. Let's just get
These Adele and Lizzo and whoever else is going to follow them or who are already in the arena, entertainment, artistry. I never had a problem with them doing what they do. They're very talented, extraordinary at what they do. I always wanted a place and a platform for all of them to be able to express themselves. But there's no way, whether you're skinny, you're athletic, you may seem overweight to the public and vice versa. Nobody is going to get away from any criticism. And when you're in this public arena, right? It doesn't matter.
Right. Everybody is. And everybody's going to handle it differently. So to say that everybody should handle it a certain way.
Right. And
no.
My thing is with all of it, how come they put, like, I'm going to say Lizzo, for instance, and I keep talking about this, when they at the LA Center, when they had a concert, a family night, what asshole put her and chosen music for her to play on family night to do specific and certain things. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. To me, that's sabotage. Some of that still has to go on the management or whoever she has in her place to do certain specific things. Other than that, I don't have no problem, no qualms with that. Like, you understand what I'm saying? Like, if I was going in front of a church to speak certain things, whether I'm secular, my message is not, there's certain songs I'm going to say in the church.
Are you really going to bring morality into this?
No. But listen to what I'm saying. It works better in certain places. You're not going to get that backlash if your management, your people
go back and like listen and really think about the times that African Americans or anybody that wants somebody else to shut up or that they think of in a negative light say these same things, do these same things. You know, just like African American women have to cover themselves up more than white girls because our bodies are shaped different.
You're right.
And they bring morality into the same situations. The types of arguments that you guys are bringing to the table are really based on some really shaky foundational thinking. And when I ask specifically, could you go to the source of what may be going on inside of this girl that she is behaving this way, and have you known her? Jill Scott did a radio show, and she thought she did a good job. When she got into the car and actually listened back to it, they were playing cow sounds every time she talked.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
And I'm, as a boogie woman, I'm telling you that we all go through this. So to come at a big one, and we've been talking about this issue for an hour.
Mm-hmm.
And y'all have just been ragging her and ragging her and ragging her. And the moment I said, okay, why would someone that is going through any of this or any sort of situation where they're having a hard time in their life break underneath pressure? Let's be real. Okay. The first show I was on here, weren't you having a hard day, Alexa? That was not one of your best shows, right?
No.
And when you got off, there could have been a whole bunch of things that me as a new girl could have said, because you already know how I feel about that. But I didn't. What did I say though? I supported the things that you said that were right. This whole night, I've been being harassed on social media, all across social media, for everybody to see. Right?
Harassed
for
by
the people
who?
that started harassing me on the show.
She can't see it.
Right? Emails, messages, all night long.
Oh,
right?
Okay.
But I still have to deliver, right? And give my best self and communicate and talk and all that. Not everybody could do that. Not everybody would be able to deal with what I'm dealing with right now. Right?
Oh, for sure. Wow.
So, and then when I say all night long, okay? So when I say take a step back and let's take a deeper look to why people may behave this way and maybe get to the source of why humans act the way they do, I'm not getting an answer. I'm getting comparisons that are based on what you don't know. I am a fat woman. So these stories, I listen to them. I have lived this, right?
You're a fat woman.
So when you guys compare
no, you're not.
And say that, it's like, no, Jill went through that stage too. Adele went through that stage too.
What stage are you speaking to though?
You know, that stage of where they feel so attacked that they start fighting back a little. Yeah. You know, or and then I even brought in the mental
that's natural
aspect.
I'm not arguing with that. I agree with that
because that is a part of this,
right?
That is a big part of this. Okay, yeah. And this is like all celebrity, so it's not even just a fat thing. But so when I talk about Kanye and bringing that in, who honestly is not healthy right now, is mental health more important than physical health? No. Is physical health more important than spiritual health? No, they're all across the board. Being healthy all across the board, there's such a big dynamic. But we've talked a whole hour about some fat girl's physical health and how she should shut up and stick to her fucking talent and cover her ass. Yo. Y'all don't see a problem with that?
That's not my.
Oh, yeah.
That wasn't my point. That
That
was
was
not my
one of my
point at all.
points.
So those points are valid, but the attitude towards it and the bam, 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 of course. And if she is dealing with that all day long, and I'm telling you, it hasn't felt comfortable to hear all that kind of stuff all night long. It hasn't, but I have to, not only do I have to listen to it, I'm also being harassed on the back end heavily, and actually interact with you guys. And I haven't broken down. I haven't cried. What I'm saying? I haven't taken off my clothes, but oh yeah, definitely. As a big girl, I'm going to show off myself a little bit. But you don't think there's people taking screenshots of me and being like, cover your fat ass up?
Well, first
Right
of all,
now?
let me just say something. You're not fat.
No.
So don't even put yourself.
I'm not talking about me.
Don't put yourself in that
Okay,
category.
I'm not talking about me. I'm talking about the perception of other people and the world. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Don't put yourself in that Lizzo category.
So
don't do that. Because you're not.
I'm saying
so
there has to be a deep. I don't. And
we
see, this is
agree
the thing.
that exists.
You think I do just because I'm facing the reality of situations.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? I'm being honest about what's real. But you're putting it on me like if that's what I think about myself. No,
I don't think anyone in here though is agreeing that Lizzo should be bullied for her weight.
No, nobody should be bullied.
I don't think anyone is agreeing with that.
Ever.
Well, if you're talking an hour about it and then making comparisons to others, there's a gap in your.
I didn't make comparisons. I said comparisons to the extreme. I made comparisons to people
Jill definitely Scott did go through this, and she did act out.
My comparison was to people who are considered unhealthy. If you got an anorexic person who's also skinny, I'm not going to tell that person you're beautiful, don't work on yourself, you're good where you're at. And I'm going to say the same thing with Lizzo. Well, work on yourself. Don't sit there.
Let me
rephrase that. Let me rephrase that. I can say she's beautiful, but I'm not going to say she is healthy.
So say she's not healthy. You know
I said that though. I said that.
Yeah, say she's
I said
not
that
healthy,
for the people who smoke cigarettes, just because that used to be looked at as cool and looked at as a sexy thing, but that perception changed.
Let's take a step back. Why do people do these things? What leads them
It's a gang mentality.
Let's go beyond the conversation of just the surface.
Go ahead.
What makes a person start to break under pressure? That they are in the public eye and then they don't behave as what we consider our best selves. And we all do it, right? We all do, me included.
Yeah.
What leads a person there? What is in her, because this is the deeper conversation. This is the actual hierarchy, the hostile fear.
Well, what I was mentioning earlier, I feel like she puts too much pressure on herself, though, to be this way.
Conversation to have. What do you think mentally her there?
And
or anybody for that matter.
And to Erica, to your point, I'm a person like I don't judge. I just felt like,
come on, everybody judge.
Her management,
we all judge.
Did something crazy to me.
Did I judge?
I thought her manager did something crazy to her that one time, and it came like a snowball effect. But after the fact, I felt like she's just a human being living her life. She's doing what she's been doing, and I don't think they've seen it as anything different. But if it was
definitely going through something.
Hold on. So as if I've seen this before. I've been to Philadelphia Stadium and different things, and they have halftime shows and they parade people around. It wasn't a problem or issue when it was, let's say, a skinny star or what they consider to be fly, right? It wasn't a problem. I still considered it to be a problem because you have children. You have all these aspects of people out there, she's still, and this goes to cheerleaders too. Skinny, big, fat, whoever. I don't think a cheerleader should be out there in the streaming cold, parading around in Minnesota or whatever they're going to be at in these like cold days, but they're out there trying to earn their money. I look at it as that, but I just said that they should create some type of uniform or something better. Matter of fact, let's take it to another place, right? The women football players, right? Have you seen those before?
Yeah.
Okay. Look how the women football players are dressed compared to the men.
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy to me.
Mm-hmm.
Have you seen it? I'm like, why are they dressed like that?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, that's absolutely so.
Even the girl volleyball players.
Management. Yeah, so I'm looking at upper management in other places who are putting these people in these positions to do these things, and then they don't take accountability for it. The artist, the player, or whoever is taking accountability for it, but they're pushing it. That's what aspect I'm coming from with it. I have no problem with her being who she is. Do that because that's what got you where you are.
The confidence is great. That's why nobody got a problem with the confidence. It's the other part I have a problem with.
This is not about confidence. This is about her fighting back.
Who? No, I don't. No, I don't have a problem with her fighting back. I have a problem with her saying she's healthy where she's at. And then other people are going to follow in suit and say, oh, I'm healthy too because I look just like her. I don't agree with that. You can still be beautiful regardless. But healthy, I do not agree with that. The same way if an anorexic person came up to me, hey, okay, you're beautiful. Okay, that's nice. But you're not a healthy weight. If someone had a tumor in their head, okay, you're healthy. You got to shave all your hair off because you had to go through chemotherapy. That doesn't mean you're healthy. You have cancer.
Right.
You can be beautiful in any type of way. I said beauty is the eye of the beholder, but we're getting mad at the beholder for what he finds beautiful.
But I'm glad we're having this conversation because it's going to make people to look at and assess things a different way. And just to add into that, how about when people were saying, 50 was floppy on a halftime show, right?
People have preferences.
I was
people
like,
wow, getting at him.
Yeah, like, yo, he's doing the best he can. Like, he's whatever. So let it be. But this is the same thing that we're saying about this woman, or people have a perception about this woman. And I know it's awful, and it's a lifetime of this because I know my aunts have done the same thing. They've been through it. Coming to the live, they leave and all that stuff like that. And for whatever their reasons are, they get a younger girl, but they coming back later because the younger girl was crazy or she was 150 pounds lighter. She looked good, but she crazy. But then they coming back. Like, it's a whole cycle of bad situations that we need to address as individuals, as a whole, and maybe not look at and just look at them in a different light, in a different way, and just let them be. Like, there's the movie Live and Die in LA. Like, I'm gonna let everybody live. Whatever you do, if it leads you to die, you're gonna do that. If it leads to living, we're gonna do that too. That's all I'm saying.
I just don't understand why, if you have a preference for somebody, you gotta be called. Let's say you don't want somebody Lizzo size or whatever. You gotta be called fat phobic. There's plenty of guys out there that love bigger women. But you don't ever hit when Lizzo talks about people she really loves or really likes or is into. Them guys ain't her size. Nah. She's talking about the guy that plays Captain America and Drake. Them guys ain't her size. She's not going for guys her size. And she has a preference.
Remember she said the song about the Minnesota Viking?
Huh?
Remember she said in her song about the Minnesota Viking dude?
Mm-hmm.
You know, so I'm just saying that she doesn't see herself. She sees herself better than what the public sees her, and other men may see her better than
what? Because she talked about the Minnesota Viking guy.
Yeah, like no. Listen to what I'm trying to say. No, she mentioned that because of a point. She just said that.
Lord Jesus, help
Damn,
me.
Chris. I'm out.
Yo.
No, listen.
Yo.
That was in her song. Like, that's okay.
So you're like, okay, you see yourself better than we see you.
And that's good. I'm glad she done that. I'm just saying that.
You're in trouble, Chris.
No, I'm not in trouble because I'm glad she did that because she made that song to make comparisons in light of what people perspective, who she able to pull and bring into her life, or people like her or not like her.
That is not what that song is about.
I'm just saying.
That is not what that song is about. Y'all are so.
I ain't getting into that one.
I'm taking accountability for it. What?
Oh Lord. What I miss? What I miss?
You better find out. You better find out.
Tonight.
Throw my hands up on that one.
I'm okay with it. So whether you take your hands off or not, let me know something. I'm just saying that.
No, just no.
Erica, go ahead and give it to him straight. Give it to him, Erica. Go ahead and give it to him.
Damn.
I pull fine guys. I pull fine guys that have hard work ethic and got money.
Yes.
Yeah. That doesn't mean I see myself
that don't
better than
surprise us.
females. It
that
just
don't
means
surprise
I got
us.
the juice.
That don't surprise us. You don't look like Lizzo. So let's keep it real.
No, but that's not the point.
No.
The point I was trying to make
if she
was
got
that
the juice and she's able to pull a guy that looks good, that don't have nothing to mean that she thinks that she look better than other people. It just means that she has a whatever it takes that sort of man is going to like her.
So juice.
That's all I was trying to say.
On her own life.
I wasn't saying anything negative. I said I'm glad she said what
she said. Whatever you were saying was not negative as so much as it was lucrative.
Well, let me tell you, I said on her own life.
But public
on her own life
perception would say no, she can't pull him, and I said she can.
Just because she's talked about a Minnesota Viking dude, and look, not everybody in the football team is skinny or fine. He just played for the Minnesota Vikings.
But what? No, I said that in the song. I didn't know the exact words to it, but I put that out there to say that.
And that's not what the song is about.
I don't care about what the song is about. I'm saying that I'm glad that she was able to put that in a song, to put that out there, because public perception is like, no, she can't get him, or what that is, or the rumors and all that stuff like that. Like, no, I've been there, done that, had that. I'm looking for better. Go on, whatever. That's what I'm talking about. So I wasn't. I'm not saying that was. I thought that was a great point in her lyrics to bring that out, because public perception is like you can't do that, but yes you can. That's all. What? What did I say that was wrong?
I'm about to save you, Chris. I'm gonna save you.
Ain't no saving after that.
You don't want to be safe. Don't save.
Don't save her. You don't want to be safe. Don't
honestly,
save her.
Like real talk, it says a lot that we spent an hour and a half on this subject. Honestly, it says a lot.
We all did.
No, not me, because not me, because I was quiet a lot.
Yes, you included, because you spoke.
I was quiet. I was quiet a lot. There was a lot of times I was.
But you're
silent.
not now. You're not now.
Because y'all was cracking me up. Thank you, Aaron. Thank you.
No, but that's fine. But
because y'all was like, I'm like, are you? Because I'm just like sitting here and I'm like, I can't believe y'all are saying some of these things. Like, it's just like, I'm like, at the end of the day, I've been in her shoes, so maybe I just understand from that aspect a little bit more. And I'm saying that's not what it is. And so y'all think, whatever you think it is. And I'm saying, hey, you know what? Maybe you need to look at the bigger picture. And I still am going to stick to that. You need to look at the bigger picture.
And that's fine.
Yeah,
I
think that's really what needs to happen.
I'm trying to hear what's the
that's
bigger
a great
picture
thing.
here.
I asked. I mentioned it like 3 times. We couldn't even get there. And at this point in time, I don't even want to anymore.
Yeah, I didn't hear the bigger picture. I thought I said the bigger picture.
I'm tired, boss. Minnesota Viking style.
So I didn't.
Damn.
Whatever.
Wow.
And this is
Okay.
this is the thing. Nothing is about like this, Lizzo. Nobody ever said you was ugly. Nobody ever said you was fat.
That's not the point.
You presented yourself
not
as
the
that.
Point.
You presented yourself
as
the
factor.
spokesperson. You presented yourself as that. Nobody even said that.
She didn't.
You were already talented. You were already beautiful. Why did you do this? Because it's your own innards. You struggling with your own innards. You struggling with your own innards. And now you want everybody else is struggling with
you proving you honestly, every single word that you say, all you're doing is proving the points that I have been saying about how women treat fat, how other women and how people in general treat fat women, that there must be something wrong with her, that she feels the need to fight back and love herself harder and louder underneath the pressures that she's facing and underneath the backlash that she's facing for just wanting to live out loud and love herself and love her life.
Okay, but
be proud.
I've never been a fat
is that what I was trying to say?
I understand what you're saying, Red.
I've been a fat woman.
Honestly,
my weight fluctuates.
That's not the issue.
Go look at my closet. I got size.
Like I said,
I got size 13.
You're sticking on the outward appearance.
Size 3.
You're just sticking on the physical, the mental, and the emotional aspect. There's nothing that you can get into. So let's just leave it be.
All right.
Okay.
Let's move on then. Let's move on from this one. We've been on this one for a minute. We're going to go in the last thing. Honestly, that probably should have been the main topic, but
it really should have been.
I messed up on that one. So
topic. We spent over an hour on it.
Right.
It's all the other topics.
Then what? Right?
It's Chris' fault. No, I'm kidding.
I'm not going to let go of the Minnesota Viking thing.
We better break that thing out. We're gonna do an episode for this
my sister, I don't want to argue with you. I hate to argue with you, but I'm gonna keep it real. We just bank heads sometimes, and it's family, you know.
Argue.
It's family. I'm gonna tell you like this.
About therapy.
Exactly. For a reason. Because at the end of the day, you can say shit to me that nobody on this damn street can say, and we're gonna keep it like that.
Right.
Okay, so
at the end of the day,
people like that.
You're not supposed but that's the beauty of it. To be able to say real talk, y'all really had me uncomfortable with some of the things y'all were saying, because I really disagree very much so. And I tried to give you the view from a fat woman's perspective, and really,
but you will never be in the basket of Lizzo. You will never be in the basket of Lizzo.
No,
so don't put yourself in that basket.
Okay.
Y'all bringing it back around.
Alexa, one thing I would say.
Right, because it's what you think and what you feel on my perception. And that's what you keep on doing.
Her experience. That'll be minimizing her experience.
Right.
And that's what I was not.
Exactly. That's
you're just not that big. You're not that big.
No, but her experience is
and that's where I'm like, all you are stuck on is just the physical. And that's why you're going so hard on the paint, because it's physical for you. And I'm trying to have you guys look beyond the physical and expand your mind to something different. And it should not have been that hard. So, we're going to work on it, though.
We're going to work on it.
We're going to work on it, though.
No matter what. I'm sorry. Help me understand.
I do. I love you guys too.
Next thing.
Everybody,
move it on. Let's move on. I said we had 3 days on that topic. All right. Last thing we're going to talk about. I guess we probably won't be on there as long.
Taurus with a capital T.
I love Tauruses. I love Tauruses. Okay.
Do you really?
What are we moving on to, boss?
Next thing, and the last thing we're going to deal with. Okay, what is the missing piece that you want in your mate? I'm adding a little bit to it. What is the missing piece that you want from your mate that would make a great relationship? What do you find that's missing in most relationships, or what you would want in a great relationship that is missing from your mate. And with that being said, we're going to do 2 minutes again. Alexa, since you're shaking your head, that means you want to go first.
Oh no.
You got
She got a list over
I
there.
got a long list. Go ahead.
No, it's one thing. Because I didn't say pieces. I said one. So
No.
you got 2 minutes. All right, you ready?
Ain't gonna do it. One.
You need a bigger board. We're going to need a bigger board.
Yeah. She
Oh,
needs
yeah,
like
we gotta be
4
the
of
board.
them at least.
It ain't no
You shaking
one
your
thing.
head like Ike starting to make Tina do rolling on the river.
Rolling down the river. No, it ain't no damn one thing. You might as well skip me, Red.
You better go with Red. You better go with
You
one.
might as well skip me on this question because
You got 2 minutes. You got 2 minutes. Here we go. Let's go.
Go.
No.
You better go with it.
I'm serious. Skip me.
I'll cut you off. Good, you better go ahead.
No,
Wow.
skip me. I can't even start.
You ain't say nothing.
It's already going. I ain't skipping nothing.
So what do you want me to say?
Whatever the one piece is.
No, I'm not going to get into it because when I tell you that list is so long.
Well, just one. Give us one.
Be a real ass nigga.
Well, I don't know what that means. Break it down.
Okay.
Minute and a half. Let's go.
Say what you say and mean what you say. That's it. I don't care if you're right, you're wrong. I don't care what you are. Just say what you mean and mean what you say. That's it.
The hell does that mean?
I don't.
Now you gonna return your chains?
I don't care if you're like off the chain. Say it. Be real. Cause see, one thing I always know about Alexa Page. Alexa Page is gonna give you the real. I don't care if you like it. I don't care if you think it's crazy, taboo, weird, mean. You know, everybody want to make me seem mean and all this shit. But guess what? 3-4 years later, what they do? At least you kept it real. Right? That's what I'm saying. I have not had one ex call. Every single ex I had always called me and said, at least you kept it real. You know why? Because why fake it?
Mm-hmm.
Why fake it? It's gonna come out eventually. I ain't got time to keep up with all these damn lies. Monday through Friday, 10 a.m. p.m. West, North, South, East, and West. I ain't got time for all them shit. I ain't got time for all these damn buttons on the damn text and shit. I don't got time for all them buttons. I'm just like, I'm gonna keep it real. And if you don't like what you hear, then evaluate. And that's it. Good, bad, and ugly. Am I perfect? No. But at least I'm gonna keep it real. I mean, you can literally look me in my eyes and tell me, did you fuck another nigga? And I'm gonna say yes. Or no. Whatever it is. I always tell the truth. My thing is this: don't ask no questions you don't really want the answer to.
You know, during that political you just went through, you know what you said that it spells out? Be a real nigga spells out? That spells born. Yeah.
No, it don't spell boring. It spells
barn.
Let me know what I'm dealing with.
No.
Let me know what I'm dealing with.
Barn. Be a real N-word. That's what it spells.
Oh, okay, boring. Okay, be a real nigga. Wow. That's it.
Right.
Let me know what I'm dealing with, because to be honest, I can forgive a lot of shit.
Your 2 minutes
I can't forgive a liar.
Ma'am, your 2 minutes are up.
Okay, so now you want to cut me off.
Well, yeah, that's what happens.
Yes.
I'm hijacking another 30 seconds. I'm hijacking another 30 seconds.
You ain't hijacking shit yet. We're going to Chris now. You'll get your chance. You'll get another chance.
Come back around again.
We'll come back around.
No, I'm done. I said what I said. Born.
Come back. You come back.
You French. All right, Chris. What is
honestly
the biggest missing piece? Hold on. What is the biggest missing piece that is missing from making a great relationship? Go.
No judgment.
Ooh, no judgment.
That's a good one.
And I'm just going to put a little piece in the no judgment because it goes a long way in relationships. Like, we talked earlier about the gentlemen or people who say we're going to take care of you and do this and that and the third, but because you become a homemaker, your value to him or his peers is not the same as if she was out there working and doing something else. But that's what you said that you wanted from her, and she done that. But you still look at her like she's nothing, or she hasn't put any value in the house or the household, which is foul, and that's crazy because she's raising the children while you out getting that bread, and she's stealing the values that you have, and I think that's crazy. Like, why would you think of her less because she's not bringing in the money? But that's the precedence that you set in the household. And I also think it's a trap because I've never wanted or dated anybody who didn't have their own mindset, who wanted to have their own education, who wanted to have the drive to go out and do their own businesses or go to school to do whatever. If you're going to school for your goal, I'm behind you. Let me handle what I need to handle to get to there. But I feel sometimes it's a trap because sometimes some women do on the opposite side of it is that they get their education, they're in certain places, they met certain people, but now they're going to shun you because you're not on that level, or you may be on that level, but they feel like they're better than you now, and they're going to strive to get for you. So I'm going to share that, and then we're going to come back later on for my full view of that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Erica, what do you got to say on the matter? What one single thing that you can bring up would make a great relationship that's usually missing? Go.
A willingness to come outside of yourself. You know, a lot of times, we're all individuals and we all have our own backgrounds, our own stories, our own opinions, our own belief systems. When you get with someone, you can have a whole bunch of things in common, but at the same time, you're not each other. Let's, just stick with the whole thing of being male versus female, male, female versus female, male versus male. At the end of the day, you're just different. And in order to grow, you have to realize your differences can actually really make you stronger. You have to be willing to come outside of yourself and grow. Growth is not pretty, growth is ugly, and it can be messy. You have to be willing to still do it and to still persevere and to not always be right. To understand that you don't have all the answers and to be willing to give up the remote sometimes of what you think the relationship should be clicked on. You have to be willing to come outside of yourself and learn the other. And sometimes that will work in your favor and sometimes it won't. And you got to be willing to experience that as well because it's still a journey of growth within inside of yourself. That's what relationships are. They're not about the other person completing you or fulfilling something inside of you. No, they're about helping you be your best self. There's not one relationship that I've ever been in that I came away and I didn't learn something about myself and learn and grow. Everybody's made me a better person because that's what I do to take out of it. You guys make me better. Everybody that comes in my life, that's a situation for me to become a better person. And yeah, you got to be willing to just not be in control.
Okay. All right. Now, my turn on this one. This one's pretty simple. Damn it, I need some damn peace. I go out in the outside world. I have to deal with people at work. I have to deal with people at restaurants not getting my order right on time. I have to deal with these bills coming in saying I ain't pay you on time, so I'm gonna charge you an extra fee. The least you can do when I come home or when I talk to you for whether it's 5 minutes, hour or so, help me filter some peace in my life. I don't need to talk to you and you bringing more strife to my life. It's not that hard because I'm going to do the same thing. My goal, I feel my job as a mate, as a boyfriend, husband, or whatever, I'm going to try to bring you peace. If that's not my goal, if I'm doing it just to bring my own self peace, just to be with you and just to get whatever you bring to me, that's selfish. I'm going to try to make your life as easy as possible. And I'm not talking about financial. We talked about Larsa Pippen earlier, and she's talking about financial. I guess that brings her peace. I'm talking emotionally. I want to bring you peace. And I want the same in return from the person I'm dealing with, my mate. Help bring me peace. No, you can't be everyone's peace, but at least help filter that peace to me. That's all I want. I don't want a whole lot in the world. Just bring me something. That could be a pat on the back. That could be a cooked meal. That could be an open ear. That could be advice. That could be helping me out in my business. Bring me peace. That's it. Alexa, stop scratching yourself. I know you're itching to say something.
No.
She's been so good. I'm so proud of you, Alexa.
Honestly, yes. Thank you. Thank you for acknowledging that, Erica. See, it took my sister to acknowledge that. Can I get a hand clap for how good I've been tonight?
You've been so good.
Honestly, let's just keep it real. Usually I turn the fuck up. So thank you, Erica. Thank you for acknowledging how good I've been. No, I don't have nothing to say. I don't have nothing to say. Peace is everything. Peace is everything. And I'm going to give one quick, real quick thing. Everybody talk about Rockefeller. The most influential, richest man.
The record company or the Rockefeller rich guy?
Yeah, Rockefeller. J.D. Rockefeller.
John D. Rockefeller.
Yeah. Do you know that when he actually died, they had to actually take the whole floor? He was staying in the hotel room, right? He was staying in the suite. They actually had to renovate that whole floor, pull up the carpet, remodel everything. You know why? Because how bad he stank.
Wow.
Yeah.
You got that much money, but when you die, they had to renovate a whole fucking floor of a luxury hotel. You know what that told me? Money ain't everything. Because what the hell made you stink that bad to where they had to reconstruct the whole floor? That's how bad he stank. He rented the whole freaking floor out. Dang. That's what tells me something ain't right with America. Mm-hmm. And honestly, I already got a little sneak peek into that. Because I'm not going to lie, I always had big dreams since I was little. I always had big dreams. So God helped me out very early on. Just the fact that I got a job on a cruise ship. Like all my other friends got jobs at McDonald's. You know, one of my first jobs was at a cruise ship. Yeah, I worked at a steakhouse when I was like 16, 17. But as soon as I turned 18, 19, I was working on cruise ships. I was making so much damn money. And of course, don't ask me what I did with it because I spent it. That's what I did with it. So that's what I'm saying. While all my good friends was working at McDonald's flipping burgers, I'm up here making all this money, looking at glaciers, eating seafood, you know what I'm saying? Like at a young age, I met so many millionaires and sometimes billionaires. And I found out that the secret to life is be happy and be content. It's not about money. Of course, money makes everything easy, but it's not about money.
Okay. Are you talking about this coming from your mate? Them being happy?
No, I'm talking about both of y'all being happy.
Okay.
You got to realize that it's not about money. Like once you realize that you just want to be happy with somebody, things will open up. Things will open up. Like for instance, Y'all want to go out to this, that, you know, just go out as a family. Once you decide, guess what? I choose you. I'm going to be happy with you. We're going to have good times. We're going to have good memories. God will open up the doors for everything. And that's been my experience. I don't care if you making $5 an hour. God will make a way for you to have good times with your family. It doesn't matter if you're a millionaire, a billionaire, or if you're a student on welfare. If you decide you want to have a good family, you want to make happy memories, God will open up the door. And that is my experience. So this is what I'm trying to tell everybody watching right now. Don't worry about that. You get passionate about something, the money will come. Don't worry about that. That ain't nothing. Trust me. The money coming no matter what. But just make good memories with your family, because life is so short. Life is so short. Make good memories with your family. I Googled all these things. Let me tell you, I was struggling so damn bad. I can't say we, when I was married, we were struggling so bad. I just Googled things, free things for families, right?
What was he not bringing?
I found out, you can go to the museum on this day for free. Kids eat free here at this day. You know, I'm up here like Googling shit just to make sure we have times, you know. Just it ain't got nothing to do with money. Let's take a big hike. Yeah, get y'all lazy asses up. Let's take a 6-mile hike. 3 miles there, 3 miles back. You know, so that's what I want to tell people. Don't worry about when you're in a relationship, don't worry about like money, because the truth is, if you just spend some quality time together, it will work out. It will work out.
So you want your mate to be able to bring you quality time.
You have to take that time. And it's not about money. It's not about money.
Quality time. That's one of the biggest things you think is missing?
Well, it is the thing that's missing.
Mm-hmm.
Because when you are not having no quality time, everything else is going to go downhill.
You can't connect. Yeah.
Yeah. Everything else. Let me tell you something. You can be the brokest motherfucker on this earth, and you can make some damn sandwiches, put them in a damn thing. You can go steal 3 roses from your neighbor, put the petals in a bag, and say, we going on a hike. You could throw them damn petals in the fucking air and let them land on the damn picnic blanket. And do you know that's going to be the best experience she ever had? That's what I'm saying.
I don't know.
You guys don't know how much power you got. You guys don't know how much power you got. It's not about money.
I don't think Larsa Pippen would care
how much
about
power
that.
you got. You have power. You have power.
She doesn't understand the power of quality time, obviously.
Erica, listen to me. They don't know how much power they got.
It's not even about time in a 5-star restaurant.
It's not even about money, because honestly, you can find any damn joker to take you to a 5-star. Come on now, they don't want to eat alone. They'll take anybody. They don't want to eat alone. so that's all that is, you know. Oh shit.
Do you know this person?
Oh, now my baby. Oh, I said baby. I was about to say baby, big brother. That's my big brother. He said he would like to speak on that. I don't know what to say. You know, speak on it.
Speak on it.
Speak on it. I don't know.
He got the link, don't he?
You know what? But to be honest with you, you know, back when my sister used to comment, and I like when she talk about fighting. Like I'm not trying to go to no back podcast, but way back in the day, we had a podcast talking about should you jump in a fight with your man. And my sister was against me. My sister was against me, saying you shouldn't do it. But guess what? She never been in a fight. You see how my siblings do? Mm-hmm. They always speaking on something that they never had to deal with. My baby sister never been in a fight. You know why? Because Alexa fight it for her. I made sure she never got in a fight in her life. So to this day, she can say, I've never been in a fight. But guess what? Alexa been in 3 fights a week because of my little brother, and my little sister. always getting in trouble with people, always starting shit. Now here go my big brother, Amaziah. I like to speak on that. Of course you want to speak on it. Of course you got something to say.
You know, hurry up.
Speak on it then, man. Speak on it. All I gotta say is this. I've been the black sheep and the wild child and all this for my whole life. So who knows what he gonna say?
But it's okay. I've been that too. So
I'm the black sheep. It's cool.
All right. See, I guess he about to pop up here. All right. How you say his name? I don't want to say it wrong. Is it Amaziah?
Yeah, Amaziah.
Oh, I got it right. All right. Amaziah, you are on, man. Tell us what you got to say.
Hold on.
You on? Can you hear us? We can't hear you if you are talking.
You on mute, Amaziah? You on mute, bro? Hold on. I hear something.
Hear me now?
Yeah, I hear something. Yeah, we go.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay. Hey, how y'all doing tonight?
We're doing good.
How you doing?
Blood pressure a little high, but we good.
Oh shit!
Let me turn off this. I'm hearing like a back.
Lord Jesus.
You got an echo?
Yeah.
Yeah, but we gonna hear you very good.
Just turn your volume down on your computer or laptop or whatever you got it on. That's probably why.
Let me see if it works. Yeah, but now let me see something.
Well, we can hear you though.
Let me try this real quick. Okay, can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yes.
We can hear you good.
Yes, sir.
All right, no echo. All right. What she took off? Oh, okay.
Yeah, she got scared.
Now she here, bro.
Oh, she there? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I mean, I kind of the whole money issue. This is my whole and my sister, she told me to get on here. She sent me a text message. So I was like, let me check this out. So yeah, my whole my whole thing with the whole money issue is I feel like, like money, that's an easy cop out to say that money is not everything, or you don't, because at the end of the day, I feel like for men in particular, that the obligations that we have, you know, kind of transcend the notion that money is not an issue. I just feel like that's really easy to say when it's really easy to say, but at the same time, when you're sitting around and as a man and you're thinking about, okay, I'm gonna pay these bills, or I can't take my wife or my girlfriend out to this nice restaurant.
There goes that quality time.
That's very difficult, and it's kind of hard to it's kind of hard to have quality time with somebody when you're dealing with a lot of mental anguish.
Right.
You know what I mean? So I just think like I think there may be like a disconnect there when it comes to having something and not having something. I just think like and just in general that that I don't know if it's from a gender perspective or whatnot, but I don't know. I just know for me, it's like difficult sometimes to if I feel like I'm not performing, if I'm not doing what I'm supposed to do financially, it's kind of hard for me to get into that groove with somebody.
I totally agree with you, because that's just something that is innately in us as men. We want to protect. We want to contribute. We don't want to be sitting on the sideline doing nothing and act like we're taking advantage. Yes, there are guys like that. Those aren't men. Those are boys. We don't want to be that. We want to be a caretaker or a provider or that. We don't feel full if we're not able to do that.
Exactly.
We don't want to go on a date and, or every date and we can't provide anything, or just for our girlfriends or wives all together. We don't want to feel like we can't provide anything. And that, that's not ego. That's just innately built in us.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, quality time is good.
How do you
but
balance it then? Because at the end of the day, you cannot have any relationship. Let's not even talk romantic. You cannot have
Okay.
any romantic, even with your boys. You can't have a cool relationship if at some point y'all ain't spending some sort of time together.
Right.
So
Right.
how do you balance it?
Well, boys is a little bit different. You know, I think we were
Of course, it's a
talking.
little bit different.
Yeah.
I am not trying to say that to compare. I'm
Mhm.
saying to have quality connections, you must spend quality time. Period. Be a child too.
Mm-hmm.
It's all different. All those quality times are different. The core of it is the same. So how with your woman do you connect?
Mm-hmm.
And at what point does it become you being a provider, and then you cross the line, and now you're actually a workaholic? Where's that line?
Yeah.
Where's that
Well,
line?
well, I mean,
Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. What are you saying? Go
I
ahead.
mean, yeah, but you got to
Yeah,
go ahead.
you're a workaholic, and you know that.
Solutions, because
Okay,
males
so
love
what I'm gonna
solutions.
say,
What's the
You're a
solution?
so,
workaholic. You're a workaholic, and you know that.
oh, okay, but let me
Yeah.
interject. Is that okay? All right. So,
Go ahead.
um,
Solutions.
you know, I look at the construct and exactly like from the perspective of this society that we're living in right now. That's what it is. You know what I'm saying? I mean, unless there's some way that as long as we got this currency system in place, this fiat currency system in place, and as long as we got this system called America that we're dealing with right now, this is what it is. It's been like that,
Mm-hmm.
and they set it up like that so that you really if you move outside of that, you know what are your options? You're gonna live in a tent or something? I mean, what are you gonna do? I mean, let's be
Okay.
So what
realistic.
is the solution?
So
Men could do.
To
We can do
have
that.
healthy
so
connections. What's the
so
solution?
Are you
What's in
so
your
what?
okay?
opinion?
Just a point, of Erica. Are you talking about just
Period.
relationship with men and women, or
Yeah, just
men?
period.
Yeah.
If she's saying quality time is important, and y'all
Mm-hmm.
saying, well, money is important, so we can't do quality time, in y'all opinion, and this is where I am getting, where I am like everybody all the way around. Let's get out of the opinion mindset. We get it. The opinions are there. Now, what is your resolution and what is your solution to those? What do you believe that is?
Okay, for me, this is. Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
So one of the things I'm gonna say is this: for even my household right now, I'm anti social platform, social propaganda situation as it is, right? There was a time in my household that I made more money than my spouse, okay? Now she's making more money than I am. If any situation that came along that put us in a situation or a bind that we were trying to do together, I may have took a major hit for us, but she's still grinding and growing to alleviate that hit. So basically what I'm trying to say is that you stop dealing with the aspect of oh, a man need to make the more money. He don't feel comfortable in a household because she make more money than him, and that's crazy to me, right? What I'm saying is that now that she makes more money, I took the hit to balance out the household. Now she could stack more. Now she could contribute to her savings. She could do. There's a lot of different aspects that you can have if you create your own, not based on this uh, society-based situation. You create your own relationship. You create your own what works for your household and your relationship and where you're going with it. You plan that, not based on what they say it should be. So in that aspect, we're successful in doing that, and that's how we're going to
Because
proceed
you are
on with it.
willing to come outside of yourself.
Or compromise, I should say.
For sure. And I recommend that for everybody because if you stay in this construct that they have for you, we'll be beating our head against the wall and saying we ain't good enough, we ain't had that. And if you're going to allow her to talk to you or you talk to her in that aspect, what's your relationship? What is your relationship going to do in the end? with all that.
Nothing.
Crumble and fail.
Not a
Let's
damn
not
thing.
do that to each other.
Wasted time.
I think it also has to depend on too. Again, this goes back to peace. If you're with somebody, like say a Larsa Pippen, and she wants quality time, again, her quality time is going to be different than the average woman, I would say. She's not going to want to go sit at no picnic in the middle of a park and get dirty. She's not trying to get her Louis Vuitton shoes dirty like that. So she doesn't sound like she's the type of person. I don't know her. I'm just going on what I heard. She doesn't sound like the type of person that's going to bring you peace. There are different types of women out there. Don't mess with that type of woman. If you think
she was never in
she's
there.
not going to bring you peace, be with somebody that's going to help bring you peace.
No resolution, no solution.
She was never in there for the marriage, though.
Huh?
Why are we?
All you're doing is just spinning around opinions.
Why are we talking about Larsa Pippen?
No, we're not. Because I'm trying to answer your question. You won't let me finish. The resolution is not just don't be with the person that's not for you. Don't be with somebody that's not going to bring you peace.
That is so simple, but yet so wrong.
No, it's not wrong.
It is wrong. Yes, it is.
Why would you go be with somebody if you can't afford her? Why would you go be with her?
Things at you,
huh?
You ain't gonna have. You know what I'm saying? What you gonna do then?
Say that again.
When forces that are outside of your control, what are you gonna do then?
What do you mean?
When y'all start growing and things start y'all growing a little bit apart, how are you gonna stay connected?
Okay, what does that have to do with me dating a gold digger versus dating someone that is down to earth?
I don't know. Maybe because I asked for a resolution and Chris gave one, and you started talking about a gold digger.
Erica, I'm gonna let you finish. I got a big thing to say about gold diggers.
Because I haven't finished my point. You talking about finding a resolution for quality time. Everybody that wants your type of quality time is not for you. Larsa Pippen, if she is that type of person as a gold digger and doesn't want the quality time that you can provide, she's not going to provide you peace. She's going to provide you anguish. But be with somebody that wants the type of peace that you can provide or type of lifestyle you can provide. Don't go outside of your means. Do the things that the person that you're with that are happy with you. You can't make everyone happy. And that type of person and those type of people, you can't make them happy. Be with somebody that is willing to bring you peace along with you trying to bring them peace as well. I'm saying don't go outside of your means.
Okay.
Now with the person
so
that you're trying to be
already in a situation, already in a relationship. So what you're saying is if you get to that point and y'all are not connecting, so just leave, go find somebody else.
No.
That's what you're saying.
No, I said don't be with the person that's outside your means. That's before the relationship. If they're that type of person that doesn't appreciate you,
we are talking about
you just said quality time. Don't go be with the type of person that's going to be like that. You know what kind of person is going to be like that because money doesn't change that person. They're already like that before they get the money.
Oh, no. Money definitely changes.
To your actual opinion on this situation didn't have anything to do with the core actual discussion that was being had.
The core discussion was what makes a relationship happy. That's the core discussion.
In a relationship, not before. In a relationship, when you're already in
but you got to know what's going to come before the relationship.
You're still going to so you're still not giving a resolution or a solution.
But
your solution is know beforehand
that
that's going to happen, and then don't be in that situation. That is
no, because you're taking it out of context. You still got to know. You have to know who you're dating for one. I just provided an example of Larsa Pippen. Don't go outside of your means. If you know she's not the type to bring you peace, don't date somebody like that. Okay? Now, let's deal with somebody that you are dealing with that is going to bring you peace. We started off from where we were talking about. We went from peace to quality time. Quality time, if you're a workaholic, that's a whole different type of manner. You have to also understand if that guy has to work and provide for his family, you're not going to get the quality time that he can provide. You can work up to that point to where he makes more money and he actually may be able to provide more quality time. But you have to also bring in some peace. My thing was peace. My thing wasn't quality time. I'm trying to mix both of them together into that. She also has to be understanding of what you do.
But you know what, Red? And ladies, honestly, I've been on both ends of the fence, okay? And when it doesn't matter how much that person works or bringing in that time or making money and vice versa, all that. At the end of the day, you want that balance. You want the balance of the finances, security, but you also want that balance of spending time with that person. You want
because you have to do it with yourself, right? Don't you have to do it with
You have to do it with
yourself?
yourself, but you can't, just because you're the provider, you cannot leave that person astray for too long. Because when you leave a person astray too long, stuff gonna happen, and it's guaranteed. I've done it.
So it's okay. The other person
I've been a part of that.
And peace has to be built just like quality time.
You're right. Yeah. But what if they don't have
there has to be that
time?
Balance.
What if that person has to work?
You can't leave them astray too long. You have to fulfill that aspect too. You can't just be a provider or bringing the paper because somebody else.
Well, thank you, Chris, for giving us some solutions. Thank you, and some perspective.
That's not a solution because the guy has to work. He can't give you but so much quality time. That's not a solution. The person has to work 40 or 50, 60, 70 hours a week.
Though.
That's not a no.
Listen,
you know what? Put it in the contract.
You have
Put
to find
it in a fucking contract.
You can't find a balance if you have to work. That's not how the work is.
The
electric bill and the house mortgage does not care about your quality time.
Sure don't.
You gotta get paid.
Put it in the contract.
You can get out of that situation. But for the time being, you can have to get what you can get. You can't make time out of nothing. You got to get what you can get.
But that's where you find balance.
You better find it.
Trust me. No.
Or solution.
You put that shit in the fucking contract before you get married.
Quality time. You gonna put quality time in the contract?
That's unrealistic.
Yes.
That's unrealistic.
Because today
it's a business.
You know why? You know why you have to put quality time in the contract? You know why you have to put quality? Because we got niggas like you.
Okay.
And they think that as long as I give you a nice big house with all the fixings, I don't have to be there. Hell no.
That's not true.
Who wants to be in a marriage like that?
Can I say something?
You've been in a house by
yourself. No. Let me finish my thought. No. Let me finish my thought. Let's just keep it real.
All right, go ahead.
You like quality things. Okay, it is what it is. Okay. And I'm talking this from experience because look, we got the same mommy and the same dad, and we came out the same womb. So let's just keep it real right now. You have always had a high quality taste since you was born.
Man, she's trying to call you up.
Okay. And when I came to live with you, guess what? I realized you was a workaholic. Now, yeah, you know, you a money maker. You do what you got to do. I never lived in a nice house like that before I went to stay with you. Okay. I appreciate that. But who's suffering? Who's suffering? You're a workaholic. You have to balance it.
Can't balance something that's not there.
Balance
Depends on what
it.
you're talking about.
You know?
You better find a way.
Well, I'm just saying, though, like,
this is
okay.
You have
Eric
to
could go.
balance
Eric had a chance to go.
Go ahead, Eric. I'm sorry.
Eric could go.
I'm going to stick with, my core thing. You have to be willing to come outside of yourself in some way, somehow. Let me tell you about my father. My father, who was in the military for 24 years. So he joined when I was 8 months old.
Mm-hmm.
There is many, many times that my father was away. You know why? Because the military owned him 24/7. Okay. He went to war. He was on duty. He would go and be gone for 6 weeks to 10 weeks at a time. The Army owned him. He had to provide. And so he did. However, he knew how to balance. And that's why I believe, I'm like, okay, you know what? No. Okay. Because he also, had other jobs. He also was, in church and served a lot. He did a lot of other things. He also played basketball, football, baseball. He had self-care. But when he came home and he was on duty, he would tell his superiors, I want to see my family. I haven't spent time with them, so they're going to come and hang out with me. So we came and hang out with them. So I would remember being 10 years old, cleaning an M16 in the barracks, and late at night, staying up all night. You know why? Because we had to spend quality time with our dad, and it was very few and far between. But my parents knew to balance, and my dad was willing to do what it took to make sure exceptions were made for him and his family so he could spend time with his family. Okay. He took a stand to the Army multiple times. Everybody that's in the Army knows almost everybody go to Korea. Everybody. But he also knew that most men go to Korea, man, they have issues in their relationship. They usually end up divorced or burnt. Right? This is a thing. Everybody in the Army knows this. It's common. My dad was like, I ain't going. Right? Now, most men would be court-martialed, but my dad has a character and was willing to fight for his family. And he had to go up and meet generals. I remember because we were scared. We were scared. Because my parents always would tell us what was going on. You know what I'm saying? They didn't hide life from us. You know? He had to stand up in front of generals and say and fight, I will not go to Korea. Because if I go to Korea, I will not be able to spend time with my family, and I will be separated from them. And that may cause a break in our relationship because I'm not above other men. Right? Because he was real about it. He was real. Right? Not saying, oh, I am going to do this or I'm not. But human nature is human nature. But he was willing to come outside of himself. My mom had to be willing to come outside of herself when my dad had to go out and help young GIs that were drunk and take them and, fix, fights between them and their wives. But they were willing to come out of themselves, and they always protected their family unit. They made exceptions. So a man, and I've seen it done with other men too, can make exceptions to make quality time. I remember I dated this guy, and this, I just adored him. One of my best dating relationships. He'd be gone for weeks at a time at his job. But you know what he did? If he even had a day, he was making arrangements for us to spend time, and we would meet together. You know what I'm saying? He was he worked 2.5 hours away. I woke up because, like I said, he wanted to see me. I would wake up in the morning at 4:00 in the morning, even though I wasn't the one working, it wasn't my job, and I would drive him 2.5 hours to work. Drive back 2.5 hours to go to work. After work, drive another 2.5 hours. Right? And meet him where he was, because that was the situation and the nature of his job at that point in time, so that we could spend quality time together. And even though our relationship parted, there was still that connection, because that connection was the fact that we met each other halfway on things and came outside of ourselves to see each other. Yes, a man has to provide. Yes, it is so hard for you. And I understand that, especially if you're dating a boss. And I love dating a boss because I love the hunger of that money and wanting to provide and wanting to succeed. I love a boss all day long. You about making that paper? Guess what? I'm about making that paper too. But guess where I'm going to be? By your side. So don't tell me you can't spend time with me, because I'm willing to come outside of myself to meet you where you are. I'm willing to do what it takes. Most women are willing to do what it takes. They just are too prideful to say it, honestly. But most women, if you're like, you know what, I got to work, babe, but meet me here so that we can spend 30 minutes together, because I want to see your face and you bring me peace.
30 minutes.
They're gonna do it.
Hey, Erica,
They don't even want to give you 30
That
minutes.
you can't make
They don't
time
even want to give you
because
fucking
I've had
30 minutes.
men drive
Erica.
hours to see me.
Mhm.
Hours.
That speaks
Right?
highly of you, Erica.
Because
How long did your dad have missions where he would go overseas? Like 3 months, 6 months, a year. How long did he usually have? Or 2 years?
when we lived in Hawaii, it was every other month. Like he'd be gone for
Every
a
other
month, back for a month, gone for a month, back with a month. Guess who was still my main motivator he was my coach. Like for basketball season, he wasn't even there the whole season, but when he was there, he was there.
Okay.
When he was there, he was there.
All right.
And when you're there, and there would still be people calling him. He'd still be tired. My dad is a hard worker. You know what I'm saying? And he, stand up, solid guy. Ain't nobody don't like my dad. Like if you don't like my dad, it's like definitely it's your fault. You know what I'm saying? That's how stand up he is.
All right.
Yeah.
But with that being said, with that being said, do you think your dad would have been okay working at a fast food restaurant where he could be home every night?
He wouldn't. Any man that is worth his salt is going to, even if he was working at fast food restaurant, he'd be trying to be a manager. He'd be trying to own a franchise. You know what I'm saying? Am I talking about scrubs? I'm not talking about scrubs. I'm talking about bosses. I'm talking about men that actually achieve.
But my thing was, if you're talking about quality time, he could give more quality time if he did that instead of being off months at a time. He could be able to give more time, that quality time, but is that going to bring him peace as well? He's been happier to be
you
in
missed
the
the
military.
point.
No,
the point was you can be a boss, you can be a hard worker, and
you
still make time.
I got
Those
that,
quality times, if you heard what I was saying,
I heard what
gave
you're saying.
actual memories. Now,
I
those memories
understand
must have
that.
meant something to me, right? They stuck.
I understand that.
You know what I'm saying? They stuck
you,
because they were major sacrifices that I saw a man making. When a woman sees that a man is making sacrifice to spend time, even if it is little, they see that a man is doing that.
There are plenty.
The sacrifice on the other side, though.
Let me make this one point. But there are plenty of women who have their guy home every night and spend quality time, and they don't think that's enough. And they see him every day, and they get to go out on dates. Every woman is not going to be cool with not seeing their man for months at a time, which is why I said it depends on what kind of woman you're dealing with. You got to know that ahead of time. Now, I'm not talking about the solution.
My parents weren't like that ahead of time.
That's what I'm saying.
They weren't.
She's a good woman, though. She's able to handle that.
She was willing to come outside of herself. Because when they first joined, she was like, she thought he was cheating all the time. So there was a lot of fight.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Because where's all this time going?
It's going to work.
Where's all this time
going to work.
Where's all this time going?
Exactly. But he was willing
Some relationships
to meet her
don't last over
halfway.
that.
And so then she was willing to meet him halfway.
Good.
Somebody got to make the first step.
You're right. That's great. I'm just saying that's not everybody. Everybody doesn't have that type of resolve or patience. That's all I was saying earlier. You got to be able to be with somebody that's be able to meet you halfway. That's not everybody, though.
But
and everybody's not.
Workaholic will never understand that.
Everybody's not built.
A workaholic will never understand that. I trust me, I know. I've dated workaholics my whole life. All of my brothers, uncles, guess what? They're all workaholics. So a workaholic will never explain that. Like they don't give a fuck. They feel like, oh, I'm paying all the bills. Don't question me. Don't question me.
Not if he cares.
No, I got questions.
That's the Achilles heel right there, because I look at one of the key things that I do look at, and I'm kind of listening to Erica and Alexa, what they're saying. This is my whole issue, and I guess my whole issue that I'm trying to understand. I notice when you're dealing with different nationalities and different people from like different countries, in particular, like I have a couple of friends who are African. He came from Nigeria and different places like that. Yeah, well, you can roll back if you want to. I mean, I'm gonna say it.
No, I'm not
But
rolling nothing. Just go ahead.
but
Say your
but
words. Say your
but
words.
but this I know. Okay, for instance, this wife, she stayed in Nigeria and he came here and he worked. You know, he had to do what he had to do. She actually stayed there for about 2 years. They didn't even see each other for about 2 years. But he came here, built built his company up, and then he moved his wife over here, and they're doing better, whatnot. But it seems to be like a breakdown to me, um, when it comes to that here in America. As far as when you're a family unit and you're trying to get something done or get something accomplished, there just have to be certain sacrifices that have to be made. And I think a lot of times what we do is we look at that and we say, okay, this doesn't feel good, right? This doesn't feel good to me. I don't like the way this feels. So therefore, I'm going to start acting a certain way. I'm going to start treating you a certain way. And that's when you have problems and different things that are going on like that. But instead of coming together collectively and saying, okay, yeah, this is our goal, this is our agenda as a family, sweetie, or my wife, this is a sacrifice that I'm going to have to make. This is a sacrifice you're going to have to make. Let's get there and let's make it happen. And then once we get to that particular place, yeah, we can definitely have that time or whatever, that continue quality time, the vacation house, whatever you want to do, even if it's not even a vacation house, just a vacation. Um, I think that's where the breakdown may be too. And trying to get to a
The
solution to the problem.
communication to get there.
Yeah, to
Yeah.
get there, like this is what we're planning on doing. So right now it's gonna hurt, but eventually we're gonna get to this place, and then everything. That's when I can spend that time with you or whatnot. And we're talking like you're speaking, Erica, about a solution. That may be the solution, right? I mean, I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
I
Amaziah,
think
I
you're
agree
spot
with
on.
that. I don't disagree with any of that. One person has to be able to provide the time, but the other side, is going to have to be okay with what time they can provide and still bring the peace from both sides.
Right.
I
now,
don't
Willing to come
disagree with
outside
you,
of yourself.
Erica.
But you
I
have
don't
to
disagree with
balance
you,
it.
Erica. I agree with you.
You have to balance it. I mean,
I'm
yeah.
going to play that clip over
Can
and
I
over.
get
I agree
1
with you,
minute to
Erica.
speak?
I agree with you,
Yeah.
Erica.
Can I get 1 minute to speak?
You get.
oh wow,
You get 30 seconds.
really?
I'm just asking. Can I get 1
Really?
minute to speak?
Where's the 30-second button
I
at?
no. I understand. I understand that point. Somebody has to be a provider. Somebody has to build this and build that. But you have to have that balance. You have to have that balance.
Are you being
And
selfish?
I mean, if we really want to get real raw right now, shit, let's get raw. Let's get raw. Let's get raw. When I
We're trying to handle kids right now. What
no,
you doing?
listen.
This has been such an intense night.
I mean, do we want to do this or not? So, because honestly, in my heart, I feel like this is going to help somebody. It's going to help somebody. So when I was at like my breaking point, my big brother, of course, always. When I tell you my big brothers are my saviors, they are my saviors. My two big brothers. So I got two big brothers, DJ and Amaziah. Amaziah is closer to me. When I tell you we fought every day, tooth and nail. I'm talking about punching each other fucking every day, kicking each other down the stairs, making food together, like this. My oldest brother was more like my protector. Amaziah, who's on the call right now, he's more like my sparring partner. so that's what we did. We sparred. Okay, so I'm gonna keep it real. When I was at the lowest point in my life, of course my brother's like, "Come here." My only thing was this: when I was there, it just was so like weird. And I know he's always been a workaholic because that's what we were showed. We were showed workaholics. All of us work for our family business. All of us like did all this shit, you know? Ask him when he had his first house. Ask him when he owned his first house. Ask him when he owned his first business. My mom made us file business licenses when we were like 14. Okay, so she had one thing right. But the thing is, like now we're not that close. And the honest to goodness truth is like, man, life is hard. Life is hard. And my brothers are like, they're male, like chauvinistics a little bit. They want a woman.
He said, "Oh Lord."
They want a woman to be just like at home cooking, cleaning,
Barefoot,
making sure you're okay. You know, and that's fine.
You can wear
That's fine.
flip-flops.
That's fine. But I'm not that. I've always been an oddball. I mean, keep it real, Amaziah. You know, I've been the black sheep of the family. Keep it real. I've been the black sheep of the family from day one. So it is what it is.
That wasn't your calling or your mode.
If you say so, man.
Well,
You know what?
I definitely say so because guess what? You guys was all around my bed holding hands, trying to do an exorcism. Trying to do an exorcism.
Lord have mercy.
Okay, so let's just keep it real. Like, no.
Hey, what's in that cup, man? Hey, what you got?
Let's just keep it real. Y'all always made me be the black sheep. Why you have to play that noise?
What noise? I didn't play anything. What are you talking about?
Why you have to play that noise?
That automatically came on screen.
All I'm saying is this: my brother has always been smart and all that, but
it's about perceptions, bro. So
okay.
He's always been smart. He's always been a money maker.
Perspective into that.
Go ahead,
yeah,
Chris.
well, I mean, this is my thing, Lexa, and I say this, and I say this to a lot of people too. You know, a lot of, she said male chauvinist and different things like that. Okay, I'll take that L. But I don't think I'm like that. But I will say this.
What did you tell me before I got married?
Hold on.
What did you tell me before I got married?
We on live, baby. We can't be on. Come on,
before I got married, what did you say? Before I got married, what did you say?
Hold on, Lex.
Let him
cook.
Let him cook.
What did you say? What did you say?
I don't even remember, man.
Hold on. I need to be able to cook a good meal, twerk,
bro, mute her,
and breastfeed the baby at the same time. That's what you told me.
Hey, that sounds like good stuff. Hey, listen, man. Hey, we clown and stuff around. I wasn't really serious when I was saying that to you. I was playing with you.
But you said it though.
Well, anyway, man. But
go ahead, cook, man.
What I'm trying to say is like a lot of times, like, it's not about being a chauvinist, but a lot of times people just want somebody that's going to cooperate, and that's not a renegade. That's what it is. At the end of the day. So,
why got to be a renegade?
Because a renegade is gonna do whatever they want to do. They're gonna be all over the place.
So you mean to tell me that even if I'm in a bad relationship, I still cook 2 to 3 meals a day, still to this day?
Mm-hmm.
Wash your clothes, iron your clothes, put your clothes up, take the mail, do this shit.
It's always gotta be the bad version of it. Can't there be the good version?
No, I'm just saying, like, am I a renegade?
No, I mean, no, I can't. I'm not.
I'm just saying, give me some props.
I'm not. You got props. I mean, I'm not trying to diss you or nothing on live. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, so what you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Diss me in the family text message?
No, man. I'm not. Nobody's doing that, man. Come on, man. You doing way too much now.
Right.
But
no, I'm not trying to.
You're getting away from the topic.
All I'm saying is this: all my family, my brothers, my uncles, my cousins, they want a woman to bow down. That's what they want.
And you know what's
they
funny?
They want a woman to bow down.
That's fine.
That's in my family.
But that's fine.
In my family.
But that's what I'm saying. Listen, this is what I try to tell women all the time. This one thing right here. If you don't hear me any other time, hear me now.
Hear me.
You got choices, baby. You ain't gotta be with no dude that wants you to bow down.
Oh,
you got options.
Bloop.
You know what I'm saying?
So guess what? If I pack up on my
Amaziah, we have said this before.
If I move to Atlanta right now, guess what? I'm still gonna have to bow down to you.
Y'all still haven't talked about anything about conflict resolution.
Still gonna have to bow down.
And at this point, I really feel like y'all don't even know what conflict resolution is, or how to have one, or
Erica,
how to navigate.
Can I please hire you right now for some family counseling? I can cash app you right now, like as we
Oh
speak.
Lord, have
Cash app
mercy.
you.
Erica, I'm gonna hit your point
You
real
gotta
quick.
listen.
I'm gonna hit your point real
I will
quick.
cash
Okay.
app you as we're on this call right now. Look over my phone.
Yeah, no cash app. Erica, I'm gonna hit your point
I'm
real
finna
quick.
cash
Okay.
app you.
Okay, let's go to situation
I'm
for quality
listening.
time.
I'm listening.
Okay, let's say this is me. I should do for whatever time I have. I have to know my partner. If my partner loves phone calls, if that's quality time, if she loves presence,
Yeah.
if that could be a sense of quality time. If she loves
Yes.
trips, that's a sense of quality time. I have to know what my partner likes. Like I said, and that's all I was trying to say earlier. Different people like different things and consider quality time as different things. But the person I want to be with, I would hope that these things could fulfill the quality time I can't do if I can't be there in person.
Right.
If I can't be home, if I have to work, I hope a phone call, a love letter, kind words, saying something that talks about, how beautiful, how I cherish them. I would hope that would fulfill the quality time. And when I say quality time, I'm just meaning Netflix and chill or going to the movies or going to dinner. If I can't do that, I would hope that would fulfill the holes that I can't fill in with actual quality time. We have more time now that we have, virtual things like, not StreamYard, but whatever, where you can chat, whatever. What do you call that? Facebook Live, whatever you call that shit, where you can just
Zoom
call
and all
someone
that
on their
shit.
phone virtually, whatever. We got more ways to keep in contact than ever before. So it's easier now than I guess it was in the 1800s or 1900s, where there was no technology. But I would find different ways, just to try to fill those holes. Hopefully, she's at peace with those things I tried to fill with what I call quality time. That's all I was trying to say earlier. Everybody's not cool with that. But yeah, you got to have a conversation with that, and hopefully she finds a balance for what you can give her, and y'all can meet halfway.
You know what's amazing, Red?
What's that?
If we all look back in past history, men have been, because of the government or with powers that be, they've been taking off the wars for years or months at a time, right?
Mm-hmm.
And come back home. So through letters or whatever that is that they did at that time, people still stood, that was expected. They still stood on what they did, and they were able to come back home and still, maintain their families. They still had the financial backing for the family from whatever that situation was. But I would just say this as a whole: whatever your situation is, the judgment aspect of who's doing what and how that's supposed to be needs to be taken out of it. It needs to be created for your personal space in your own household, how things are being run, how it's supposed to be going, because the construct that's already in place has broken up families and how we look at each other. It's awful. So we need to take that out of our brains or defuse that or take that away somehow and create what works for us as a couple, family, friend, benefits, whatever that is that we have going on. We have to create that for ourselves, period. Because if not, we're always doomed to fail. We're not going to connect and be together, and we're going to always connect with somebody else who assumes that role, and it's going to fail again because of the construct.
Right.
That's
because that point, you haven't grown. You haven't learned how to navigate certain areas. You have not become more emotionally intelligent. You have not become more human or more vulnerable because you're still trying to stand so hard on your square. Go ahead, keep on losing on that square if you want to. At some time, you got to meet somebody and bring your squares together. But sometimes you got to pull each other close. And that means that sometimes you got to come outside of what you think is so right. I've had to do it so many times. I've always come away better.
Thank you.
Right.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
I'm not an advocate for that. All right. You got.
You're in trouble. Red, you're in trouble. Okay, Chris is not in trouble. You're in trouble.
I know, right? Damn. All right.
You earned.
We got an extra guest coming on. We're gonna let her spit some game if she got some game to talk about the subject we're talking about. Aaron Hicks, what you got to say?
Hi, y'all.
Hey.
Hey, girl.
Okay, I'm gonna say something super controversial.
Okay.
Oh, Lord.
I'm gonna hit the remove button.
I think all of you are on point, because if you are in a relationship and you are with someone and you don't recognize their love language, first off, you don't get to understand their love language without having that quality time with them and getting to know and to understand them. Sometimes that requires you to come out of your own box.
Right.
Because you may be used to showering someone with gifts or showering them with, like physical touch or anything like that. But if you don't spend quality time with them, then you don't understand that, and you won't get to truly learn that. Additionally, you have to have that no judgment. If that person is willing to come out of their box, like Chris, like you mentioned, an individual stepping outside of their box and becoming a homemaker when they're used to working, if that judgment is there, they're not gonna be comfortable being themselves or stepping into that role if they know that they're going to be judged by you or your peers. Exactly. You're going to be all over the place.
Mm-hmm.
Erica, I'm not going to use the language you did, but if you're not able to be honest with yourself and say, hey, right now, I'm not okay in this role, or I'm not okay, taking time off of work. That workaholic aspect is major. If you're not okay saying, hey, I'm not okay with this, you're not going to have that peace in the relationship. Without the judge, like I'm fully on board with having that peace. Me, I tend to have workaholic tendencies. I'm not going to even front about that. But at the same time, I find so much more peace being with my partner. I'm in a long distance relationship. I'm willing to spend the money to go sit with them at Waffle House and watch TV with them, because for that moment, it brings us both peace.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
And
peace is
you
built.
have to understand all of those aspects together, because being at peace, Red, I'm going to agree with you here. Being at peace is crucial.
Yeah.
If you don't understand that love language and are willing to adapt to that person's love language, my love language may be quality time where that person's may be touch.
Mm-hmm.
If I'm a workaholic and I take time off to spend quality time with them, I recognize that, hey, there might be touch involved when all I might want to do is talk. I have to come outside of myself to be able to be like, okay, yeah, go ahead. That's my arm. Yeah, touch that arm. But it's really and truly a balance, and all of you are right. And geez, this is more therapy than I needed right now.
Hostile therapy.
It is so hostile.
Sometimes you
my
gotta
arms.
Sometimes you do need that. Sometimes you do. That is something that's so key. That's why I do love this podcast, because that is something I'm so passionate about. We are so afraid to disagree. We can never get to a resolution.
I'm not.
Besides you.
Why are you like this, Red?
He is in so much trouble. He knows he's in trouble.
Hell.
And that is something that I think that we miss. when you don't come outside of yourself to experience somebody else the way that they are, you miss out on an experience that will make you better and bring you more abundance. That is why Alexa said the money will come. When you are being good to your family is going to be at peace so that you can work harder. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So when my dad sacrificed his time that he did, and it wasn't all the time, it wasn't frequent, but it was still so much enough that we were at peace when he was gone more, because we saw him come outside of himself and he gave us an experience that most military kids don't have.
Yep. And former military brat right here. Go Navy.
So in that aspect, having conflict resolution, being able to be like, okay, yeah, definitely women need quality time, men need money. We get it. It's a gender thing. We get it. We both got to come outside of ourselves. I do, because I like bosses. Like, I like men that want to be that are hungry for more, because I'm hungry for more. So let's be hungry for more together, and I'm going to help you and you help me, but I still need quality time. But see, I know you need money, so you need me to hold your tools for you, because that's quality time enough for me. You know what I'm saying? You need me to just sit silently and watch you work. I can do that too. I don't need to be talking all day long. I just want to be in your presence, because your presence brings me peace.
And
But
I love
you
the
know what,
presence
Erica,
of men.
when you're nearby and you have that frequency, I'm gonna bounce shit off of you. Like,
Right.
yo, your expertise is this. Yo, come into this is what I got. This ain't great for me. I try to do it. What can you bring to his to make me, or I don't give a
And I may be right or I may be wrong, but the
Yeah, but it
fact
don't
that you would
matter.
even
But
open the door for me for that
right.
would make me respect you and honor you even more. So then when you would come to me and say, you know what, I got to be gone for 2 weeks on this business trip, I would feel more secure and more at peace and more happy while you're away, because the times that you were there fully, and you allowed me to be a part of your space and your essence. And so then I can peacefully be beside you and give you that peace. But if you're not doing that, and I come to you and say, hey, I'm not at peace, a lot of men would be like, oh, you ain't bringing me peace. You ain't bringing me peace. You ain't bringing me peace. That's what men do. It's common. Okay. But all I'm doing is telling you that there is a missing link. And honestly, that's a woman's job.
And so
okay. With that being said, can I say interject?
Where's my peace? Where's my peace? Fuck your peace, nigga.
Okay, anyway.
Alexa,
that's what the disconnect happened.
Okay, yeah. But how does that work though, Erica? How would that work? I like what you just said, but how would that work with if with somebody who is trying to compete with you?
I love that you brought that up. Oh my goodness. I'm a jock. I played basketball. I played volleyball. I mean, I love sports. Like, I love sports. I'm competitive by nature. And I think healthy competition is good. We should bet, you know what I'm saying? If we jogging, at some point in time, I'm going to try to be in front of you, So yeah, let's healthy competition. Let's push each other on to be better. I'm hungry, you know what I'm saying? So I'm hungry for a win. So I have this
that's so beautiful, Erica. That's so beautiful. But let me just say, flag on the play. I'm sorry, flag on the play. How do I relate with women that want to compete with me? First of all, let's just keep it real. I know you do. You're not dealing with nobody that's gonna compete with you. You take them on these. You take them on these. You take them on them exotic islands. You go around the world.
Hold on. Let her answer the question.
No, let's just keep it real. Let's keep it real.
That's your realness.
You really don't want.
That's
nobody
just your
to compete
perception,
with you.
Alexa. Though that's
No,
your
you
perception.
You don't want nobody to compete.
Thank you, Erica. Thank you, Erica. I appreciate
You want
that.
okay. Well, guess what? High five, Erica, too. But anyways, you don't want no woman to compete with you. What you're gonna do is you're gonna take them on a couple of little shopping sprees. couple little Zag Islands.
Dang.
And if they don't comply with what you say, they're out the door.
Nobody would make it. I'm not taking nobody on no damn trips.
That's what you do.
And
No,
I ain't taking
that's not
nobody
what
on
I
trips.
do.
I ain't doing
Yeah,
nothing
that's
with
what you
nobody.
do.
You're not
That's what you
incorporating
do.
my business.
And you know what? The truth is, I don't even hate you for it. That's my brother. I love my brother. I mean, I will honestly die for him. Like, if it was a bullet, I would step in front of that motherfucker to save him. That's my brother. I love him.
Okay.
But let's keep it real. You are who you are.
What's
Okay,
that?
but that's not my question. I was
You are who
asking
you are.
Erica. Okay,
You
I
are
hear
who
what you're
you are.
saying though.
Oh, you can say what you want to Erica.
Go ahead.
The truth
Okay,
is,
Go
the truth
ahead.
is, none of these girls is ever going to equal up to you.
Okay, no, I'm just simply saying this is
Your
my
standards are too high.
This
Can he
is no.
speak?
Hold on. Let me
Your
Let him
standards are
Let
too
him
high.
finish.
Can
Let
I
him
say what I
finish.
gotta say, darling?
Say it,
Hold on
man.
just
Say
a
it.
second.
Say it.
Okay.
Say it.
My question is simply is directed to Erica,
Okay,
and
well,
what I was
Eric.
asking her was simply, if you are in a situation and like you said, you talk about quality time, right? My question was basically, how do you deal with somebody who is trying to compete with you? Basically, I kind of lost my train of thought now. Listen
No,
to her.
I got what you said.
Okay, yeah.
In relationships, yeah, that is. If y'all can't if someone cannot be okay with y'all spurring each other on to be better and challenging each other, then that just means that there's something inside of them that is insecure and threatened. And when you're with someone that is insecure or threatened or they're challenged, honestly, the only thing you can do is just love them and let them be. You can't enter that space with them. And I say that from experience. Everybody has their own journey. And a lot of times we think that somebody's journey should impact how we move or what we do. No, it doesn't have to. You know what I'm saying? I don't have to exert myself more because somebody else is being an asshole around me. I don't. Whoever wants to be whoever they want to be, just be who you want to be. That's your life and do what you do. But I'm not going to enter the ring with someone that is, I realize that they are having an internal struggle and that don't have nothing to do with me. And even in relationships, I did have an ex that did tell me straight up, like, I'm jealous of you. At that point, I knew the relationship was over because he would just say it all the time. And I'm like, how are you jealous of a female at all anyway? That
At
was my
least he was
thought
open with it.
Yeah. Wow.
But no, I mean, jealousy is, for me, the moment someone becomes jealous and envious of you,
it's not
for me, like, that's, I mean, at that point in time, usually that leads to hate.
Because it's already there. If he's already
it's already there. Yeah. And so, the moment anybody says, I envy you or I'm jealous of you, I already know that they have a seed of hate inside of their heart for me. And there's nothing that can ever change that. But guess what? That's still their journey, their process, their feelings. It don't have nothing to do with me. It don't have nothing to do with me. And I'm not taking it on.
Yeah.
So
Jealousy is nothing but a mask for insecurity for them.
Right. And all you do is you have compassion and you have love, but you detach. Now, in a marriage, maybe they're just going through something and you just got to let them go through that and just be as loving, but still detached and hold firm. And that's what I think a lot of times that men don't realize. Don't enter the ring with a woman when she's going through those stages, because we go through those stages. We go through periods of growth where we're doing great, but then maybe we'll have a bad year. It happens.
Don't call us out like that. Don't tell all of our secrets.
Hey, I'm getting game over here.
But you're right.
But men do too. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just admitting a woman because I'm not a man. So I can't be like, oh, y'all go through a bad year. Let a man, claim that. You know what I'm saying? We have those times, but that's why I asked for what are your solutions and resolutions, because until those conversations are had, your opinions don't really mean shit. Honestly, they don't, because what does it mean? All it means is just, this is a song that never ends. It just goes on and on, my friends, and at some point in time, I just want to get off the fucking merry-go-round. Okay. Roller coaster, I'm cool with. The merry-go-round, I'm not.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because
And
that just
again,
means stale water. Okay. A pond is death and bacteria. The
Yeah.
ocean is scary and deep. Guess what? I'm the ocean and I move and I create life. And yeah, there's moments where I am a surface beachy kind of gal, you know, and less sunbathe. But then there's sometimes I'm a monster down in the deep and I will scare the shit out of you.
So why
Okay.
not stay on land?
But you got to be so
Leviathan.
secure in yourself. Stand firm because my journey is not yours and your journey is not mine. If you see me acting aggy because, yeah, I'm going through something, let me be fucking aggy. You know what I'm saying? But that don't mean you be aggy. You don't take it on and you don't let me impact what you ever got you going on. You can tell a woman, okay, I love you, boo. You know, I'm going to go do what I'm going to do. I love you. I'll see you later. You ain't got to fight with her. You ain't got to say, why you acting like that? Why you doing like that? Because you know what that's going to do? She's going to see that peace and that strength inside of you. And guess what she's going to do? She's going to calm the fuck down.
Okay.
Wow.
Let her spaz out. Let her spaz out.
Erica,
She's supposed to.
Erica,
to your point,
is
Erica, when you say that, and we're talking about conflict resolution, to your point, we're just confused by that because we might try to figure it out besides just saying, hey, I love you. You do what you got to go through what you got to go through. Sometimes guys don't understand that. We're going to try to figure out a way, and maybe that's
to
not
fix
what
it.
you want.
But
I'll
it's
say
tiny. It's tiny. Let her spaz out. Let her be fluid because a woman is fluid. We're water. We're life. We're fluid. That's what we're supposed to do. Let us be us. And then when we're us and when we've calmed the fuck down, now you come and be like, hey, what was really going on there? Let me know.
Okay.
Can I get off the couch now?
Okay.
Can we talk?
Erica. Okay. So Erica, my thing with that is, I've been this individual you're talking about for a period of time. I understand that women can jump from one space, a man can jump from one space to the next, and shit is just ongoing for a minute, right? But one of the things that when I do mentorships for people who be in relationships and things like that, that's one of the first things that I try to initiate with them and get them to understand is that we are individuals, right? But we also we're in a relationship. So things that's going to affect the relationship, we need to speak about.
Right.
So things that, we really need to speak and talk about those things that are going to affect the relationship. Although we are individuals on either side, but we come in here in this helix in the middle, right? So I just try to make sure that they understand that we are medical and healing with each other. We talk about this rod. We talk about this helix in the middle because we came together. We agreed to this. Although we're individuals on each side, make sure that we add the element and the component in there that we have both awareness to everything that's going on. Whether you want me to touch it or not, you can explain it to me, right? Doesn't mean you want me to give you any verbal or any other access to it. Just let me explain to you, mama, or mama, explain to papa, whatever, however it go. That's the way I feel that it should go.
And I just got one real quick question, Chris. Okay, so if you ever came into boom, rock in a hard place, boom, 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 brick wall with your wife, right? When you explain to her, did she not fucking melt in your hands? When you took the initiative and said, let me explain my point, did she not melt in your hands?
Say that again?
I don't think that would happen all the time.
No. Look. This is just for Chris. Chris, keep it real. If you ever had like a situation where you banging heads, boom, 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 boom,
right,
boom, with your wife, constantly, right?
Yeah.
Then finally, you take the soft approach and just say, "This is what I'm feeling. This is what I'm needing. This is what I'm wanting. Did she not melt in your hands?
Okay, I've
She
explained.
melted in your damn hands. Keep it real. No, answer the question.
Okay, let him answer.
No,
Let him answer.
I'll give you a response. Mine ain't built for the ammunition that I fire on a normal basis because of my dysfunction. You hear me?
Okay.
She ain't built for that. Okay? So, we have conversations, but we have conversations that are built around whether I have to leave the household for a few minutes, go run, go jog, come back, drive my car around a block and come back.
Okay.
I'm not shooting 50 caliber at her. You understand me? I'm never gonna do that.
Okay.
She ain't built for that. She ain't got the Kevlar. She ain't got that shit here.
Okay.
I ain't got that shit here no more. I'm not doing that no more. Okay. So what I'm trying to explain to you is that sometimes when it gets to that place, I'm like, okay, oh, you going below the belt, you going here, you going there. Oh, now you going too far. I'm gonna come back and we're gonna talk about this at a more composed time.
Okay.
Let me process it.
I can relate to that because previously married, the number one diffuser of issues, if I noticed that my partner was acting out of character, or if they noticed that I was acting out of character, they would give me 3 options. It's like, hey, this is escalating. Do you need to vent? Do you need 10 minutes, or do you want to talk about it now? Those 3 options, because if he tried to solve the issue when I was just trying to vent, I would get more upset. Because I'm not looking for a solution. I'm looking to bitch about Becky at work and her bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
If I'm looking for a solution and he just, oh, yeah, I can't believe that that's going to escalate me further. But if it was something where I needed 10 minutes, I knew within that 10 minutes that I needed to decide whether I needed to either vent or if I needed help with a solution. And Chris, what you said was spot on. Not every situation and not every relationship is going to be the same. But if we all came to an agreement within that relationship and looking for that peace, at the end of that conversation, I found my resolution may be peace. It may be to let whatever it is off my chest, or it may be I need your help and I need you to stop and think to help me through this.
Shout out to the secrets to dealing with men and women.
Sorry, Erica. I know I called you out for your secrets. I'm exposing secrets too.
Oh shit!
This is stuff we don't know. This
is amazing.
I love you, Aaron. I love you because you said that shit, and I mean when you say it, you make it clear, you make it plain. It ain't nothing outside of that shit.
Look,
I'm glad you
make
spoke
it plain.
This is stuff that we having guys so confused. And we thinking like, what in the world is wrong? Why would you not want us to solve? Because we like solving problems. I'm like, why?
We try.
And we thinking, man, something's up. It's just the differences between us. It's not that she's wrong. It's just how she processes
and
stuff.
Sometimes we need that.
You have to come
we
outside
might need
of
that
yourself.
10 minutes to determine whether we need to vent or whether we need a solution or to bounce that solution off of you.
Yeah.
Right.
Wow.
Damn, boy. Give it. Man, another one. No, I gotta get another one.
Like this is a good ass podcast tonight. Now you know we done had some good ones, but let me keep it real. This is a good ass podcast tonight.
Y'all worried my ass tonight. Y'all worried my ass from beginning to end.
Man, I gotta throw Erica. Gotta throw that one out there to you. Letting some secrets out tonight.
You know,
tonight.
Are you gonna be here for the live podcast? Because we're doing a live one. Are you gonna be here for that?
Me?
No, she don't know about that. But we're probably trying to do one in April.
I'm sorry, my bad.
I mean, let me know because I've been listening for a long time.
Damn.
Damn. Your brother done left off. He said, I done had enough of this.
I just need
crap.
someone to co-sign me a little bit more, Aaron. Do you see me struggling? Did you see me struggling today, Aaron?
Look,
let me tell you. Okay,
store, and I'm like, let me just. Ooh, but I was in the grocery store, and we can't be out here going off in the grocery store. So.
Well, thank you for your support, my love, because I needed it. I felt a little alone.
Amaziah, thank you for your support, even though he had to get off right quick.
Yes, thank you, brother.
He's gonna talk to her after the show.
That's my big brother. When I tell you that's my H nemesis, my big brother was my teddy bear. He gave me everything. He loved me, but that second to the oldest, that motherfucker will give you the blues. And that's who Amaziah was. I tell you, we fought every motherfucking day. I'm talking about
like a name like Amaziah. I mean,
real
gosh,
real
name
punches,
alone.
real punches, kicking each other down the stairs, punching fucking walls out, brawling. Like,
I believe you.
That's my brother.
All right. I
ain't gonna lie, he made me be strong because honestly, I would have died. That was my sparring partner. That's my sparring partner. My brother been there for me since.
So he's the reason why you want to fight all men.
Yeah.
Well, no. No.
Now we know.
No,
it's his fault.
All coming together, connecting.
No. He showed me to depend on myself. Like I'll never forget. Like
So yes, once again, it's all his fault.
No, it's not. It's not his fault.
It's your fault.
But listen, we brought this one house. I don't know what the fuck was wrong with this person. But they had all kind of pillows in there. All kind of pillows. Crazy shaped pillows. My brother made like an obstacle course. He made an obstacle course. And he made me go through it. Me and my baby sister.
Look, I just want to know the next time that you guys are going to go to an exotic island, so I can come with. That's all I want to know.
Actually, I mean, I don't know if it's cool with all y'all, but shit, I want to kind of invite him to the broil.
You sound.
We need to have a separate conversation about that.
He's not that far away. He's in Atlanta.
But you know what though? Either or. None of the questions, everything that came up here tonight and whatever, it didn't come up by accident. It's for a purpose and a reason.
It's real.
And whether you do or not, I really feel like we all learn and grow from every experience that we have together. And it might have been meant for him to do this.
Yeah.
It might have been meant for you to ask the question.
It flowed right.
So
yeah.
I
got us to a good place.
I never not diminish what this is supposed to be when we come together on any platform, single or whatever that is. So this is important. It's because
it is.
It's important.
Oh, you know what? Side note, if you know anybody who really, 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 really badly needs a job.
I ain't even trying to advertise jobs.
No. I'm sorry. I'm just saying. I'm just keeping it real.
Trying to get over here.
No. If they're gonna do the CDL, they'll pay for it.
Damn it, Alexa.
They'll pay for it. So if you know anybody who really needed a bad job, they'll pay for it and give a bonus. I'm just putting it out there.
Hopefully that helps somebody.
Okay.
Zoom. Boom, boom.
Yeah.
We're about to zoom and get off of here. Okay, we've been up here for a minute. About to end the show. Thanks for everybody.
This is one for the books.
The Hostile Therapy. It's a long ass book. This is like watching Titanic on VHS. This is
like
even
still on camera? Oh my god! Are we been on this whole time?
Aaron, thank you.
Yeah, it's like watching Roots on VHS.
Part one.
Thank you.
You better chop this up.
Thank you.
I'm gonna have to chop it up. All right. Okay. But Just get off. All right. Appreciate everybody for tuning in for Hostile Therapy on Thursday, 7 o'clock. Tune in for the next time we're here. We're going to be off next week. We'll be back the week after that. Week for some great topics and see if we can actually agree with stuff. We probably won't, but that's okay because that's the way the world should work.
Therapy.
That's how we learn stuff. We'll see y'all on the next podcast. Peace. Oh, that's the wrong thing. Outro.